Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Happy Wednesday, everybody. You've made it halfway through the cycle. How does it feel? I feel pretty accomplished personally. But I also look at the little things to be happy about. I do hope that everybody is taking some time to take care of yourselves because it is oh so important to do so. I'm freaking out about Frankenstein. I'm not going to lie to you. And if I have an opportunity to gab about it tonight, I might. I might. And it's going to be a lot. Fair warning. Fair warning. We are trying to keep things a little bit low energy because I am low energy. But as you all know, I'm also very excitable. So, you know, happy Wednesday, everybody. I don't know particularly why I'm tired. I'll be completely honest with you. I have no idea. I think I got like enough sleep, honestly. I woke up like after 9, a little bit before 10, I think. And I fell asleep sometime after 2. I think that's fine. I shouldn't be so sleepy. I don't know what else. I could gab to all of you about how much Stardew Valley Krusnik and I have been playing. Everything else I'm going to talk about is related to what I've been working on today. That's the only other thing I got. I hope everybody is having a good week so far. I am gonna do, to kind of make up for not having the ASMR stream, which I usually try to make a little bit more comfy, you know. Try to take care of people, let you guys rest a little bit from the insanity, and then jump scare you randomly. I can't, and I won't get over that. I can't, and I won't get over that. A cute little scary story ASMR stream with jump scares, because why not? Why not? We're already tapping into your brain. I might as well try to make you feel some kind of primal fear. Courtney is yelling, I'm cooking, but smello. Smello! What does it smell like? What are you making? Also, hi, Courtney. Hi, baby! I'm telepathically channeling to her how much I love her, and I'm happy that she exists. We can do this because we're both cats, obviously. Racket, welcome in. Welcome in, Nicholas, as well. Welcome in, Racket. Welcome in, both of you. I hope you're both having a lovely, lovely night. I might be a little bit silly. I listened back to Monday's stream and I was like, oh my god, I'm so congested. Why is it like that? And it's like, because I'm talking from my sinuses that are actually quite inflamed and congested. I can make it better by projecting. Whispering, on the other hand, that might not work out so well. But again, I also wanted to continue working on what we're doing. If anybody didn't see the notice in the Discord, we are not having our usual ASMR stream this Wednesday night. We are instead going to be doing sort of like co-productive, like, oh, you got stuff you got to work on, that's what I'm doing. Think of it less as like, ooh, we're gonna like all kind of get together and like write together or something like that. No, no, no. I just want us all to be generally productive. It's kind of like those IRL streams where you watch somebody just like clean their house, you know? I don't have to do anything that severe. It is just mostly being here, writing, working out some ideas. I hadn't been taking note of some of the sound effects I needed up until this point. Oh, I'm 6 pages deep. Fuck, I'm 6 pages deep and I wasn't annotating stuff. That's just easier when you're like going through it because it's just, you know. In the same way that a lot of people play AMVs in their head, like I create characters and I put them in scenarios. just for the scenario. I'm a big writing prompt kind of person. I like some kind of silly starting point and then just going out from there. Mm. We are gonna do a self-care checklist, and I'm gonna pull up like an extra detailed one because I feel like I don't feel like my checklist is thorough enough, you know? I think I cover a pretty wide basis of self-care things, but I'm worried we might not be getting certain things. Who knows? Who knows? It is the month where people are talking a lot about sexual health. You know? Whatever you gotta do for you. Whatever you gotta do for you. Personally, self-care for me is like taking like a real nice shower, exfoliating, washing my face really well, doing a little mask, you know, that kind of thing. But you know, you do you, like whatever you need to de-stress in these trying times. I am starting to think with like No Nut November stuff that people are like either developing or using it as a way to like exercise a chastity fetish. And I can't get over it. I can't get over it. It's just again, no judgment. No judgment. That's chastity fetish, my god, perish the thought. It's really not that bad. So I just kind of want people to be a little bit more, you know, open about it. You should feel free to be. I don't know. Time and place, obviously, but I have to finish my challenge for my game zombie. Enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you. We're gonna try our best. We're gonna try our best. But you also know me is that I get very, very distracted. No Nut November is just succubus propaganda. Yeah, so all of the sexual energy builds up. Exactly. Exactly. They want as much of that raw chi just fucking condensed as possible. I agree. I agree. I personally think it's way cooler. I mean, unless it is just like, again, people acting out their chastity fetish and it's like, whatever, go with cloud. Eh. Whatever makes you happy. Again, you're not hurting anybody. Aside from that, however, I think it's actually more healthy to talk about ways that people can properly manage and mitigate while still avoiding any potential like weird shame training kind of stuff, you know? Because I think like there's some like kind of like dude ideas where it's like, oh, if I build up my raw sexual energy, I'll become stronger and more focused, and my brain will be able to cut through diamonds. It'll have so many ridges, dude. And it's just like, are you like cranking it that often that it's causing a disturbance? Is that why you're so tired and dehydrated all the time? I think you just kind of needed to work backwards. You kept going forwards to try and find a solution to your problem. I think you could have just gone backwards and been fine. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. You are totally not susceptible to propaganda. Don't lie to yourself. Oh my god, I love water. I love cool, crisp water in a just absolutely ambient temperature chilled water bottle. I haven't put my cap back on my water bottle since I took like a sip out of it and everything tasted like soap. I've been scared. I've been scared. The taste of soap like fucking makes me tweak out. I hate it. I hate it so much. Which I mean is obvious, duh, but like I feel like it's just a little bit extra. Like I feel gross about it for like hours afterwards. Not a fan, so I've been scared to put it back on, and I've just been drinking out of that same water bottle that I always use, just without the cap on, and it's really chilly right now, or it's getting chilly, and so the water bottle is just like naturally chilled. It's fucking cool, dude. I am just kind of worried because I do forget to clean it like once a day sometimes. Skip a day by accident. I should probably finish off all the water that's in here and then clean this on break. DDD, on the other hand, don't don't doesn't dare. Don't doesn't dare. Uh, um, uh, Doomed Dreams Directive? I have no idea. I haven't heard it before. What is DDD? Wait. What does it actually stand for? No. I'm behind on something. I'm behind on something. Gotcha. Nope. It just got lost. It just got lost, that's all. My brain really wanted to make up its own acronyms and so, like, deleted the information of what it was originally. I was just like, this'll be funny. Destroy Dick December. There's a joke challenge where a guy is supposed to masturbate excessively. Why is it always just men? Why is it always just men? What the fuck? You guys already get, like, the fucking, like, smegma trees that are planted all over the goddamn place. I hate those things. They're disgusting. But you will find them in, like, all of these, like, middle-class neighborhoods and fucking campuses and shit. I hate them. I hate them. They're disgusting. Not that plenty of men aren't doing that already. It's an answer to no, not remember. Melon challenges. Okay. I don't know. I thought maybe there'd be like an extra challenge step in there somewhere. What the fuck is a smegma tree? Have you not heard of these? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Once I got it pulled up, we'll switch over because I have our windows done up a little bit differently than normal. I'll admit to you, I was doing some cute stuff. So, what are they called exactly? Prius Caloriana Chanticleer is the name of it. They are these big, tall trees that sprout an absolutely insane amount of flowers. They are just big bushels of these fluffy white flowers. The problem is, oh yeah, hi, hello, I'm a nerd today. So the problem is that the exact chemical composition of the pollen that comes out of these nearly constantly, by the way, it's multiple seasons that it's emitting this pollen. The chemical composition is nigh identical to semen, and so they are referred to as semen trees. And they fucking reek. I hate them, but they're in so many just weird fucking places. It actually, like, makes me mad. I hate them. I hate them. They're disgusting. Today? What do you mean today? Did I teach you something you didn't know? Did I teach you something I didn't know? Yippee! I love inflicting psychic damage that is the wealth of knowledge that I have on people. Hell yeah. Oh god, that's bright. I wish I could, like, change how things look a little bit. Wait a minute. No, I did. I did change some of the... It's too bright. It's too bright. I'm not gonna like editing this later. I gotta fix it for me. Okay. Oh, that just... Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god! See, I told you the void would just consume everything eventually. I told you. But you didn't want to listen. You thought you would be the last thing at the end of it all. Sorry, bud. That's gonna be me. Can't say the game was rigged from the start. Woo! I feel silly. I feel silly. Where was I before? I think I was on, like, wait. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. There we go. Nope. There you go. Alright, I guess if it's just, like, too unpleasant to look at, I'll fix something else. Or... No, that's worse. Oh, I gotta keep my vignette. I gotta keep my vignette. It's the only way. No, you're a nerd today. Oh. Well, I specifically, I got, like, the smart girl glasses on. I'm actually kind of sad because, like, I do wish I could properly model the same style of glasses that I really have. But these ones kind of sound like a little bit more of the emo look, I think, and it does work with the fit and everything. I'm just upset about it. I'm just upset about it. They're not quite like hot lady Bayonetta glasses. I wish. I wish. I got my custom pointer. Now I get to stab the page whenever I can't think of a particular word. But yeah, right. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hi. We've been live for 23 minutes and I've already talked about sperm trees. Yippee. Yippee. Is that why I randomly smell awful smell sometimes when I'm out and about? Take a look around you, and if you see big puffball, like, white flower trees, it's more than likely what it is. Yeah. They're so gross, man. They're so gross. Gives goth librarian vibes. I was going for a little bit more of maybe like the emo e-girl kind of thing, but you know what? I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it. I don't mind that comparison. I am a simple person, it seems. I'm simple. I don't need overcomplicated descriptors. Okay. All right. I think what I need to do real quick, because I don't want to just read through the whole thing. That'll drive me crazy if I keep doing that. I've already done it like a couple of times. I need to like refresh a couple of the bullet points though in my head, and I need to make some annotations about where I'm going to do certain sound effects because I want to do a couple of versions of this one actually. And if you don't see said trees, wash yourself. Yes, exactly. Exactly. If you're ever out walking about and you can't figure, like, there's a smell following you, I can guarantee you that it's you. And, like, hey, look, no judgment. No judgment whatsoever. Just, like, you know, I've gotten really depressed before. I've gotten really depressed before, so, like, it happens. It happens. Just, like, you know, take care of yourself. When you notice it, make time to take care of yourself. I always feel bad about that, but I mean, I think everybody. No, I guess I can't say that. I like being honest about how gross depression can be. It's a good reminder that like mental health stuff is ugly sometimes. I think. I can't focus on that too much. You guys are floating. I just noticed. How cute! Look at you flying around. It could also be the multiple chemical complexes dotted around. Exactly, exactly. That's why you gotta pick out the particular chemical compositions. Like, this you'll recognize pretty easily. It's really gross and bitter, awful, awful smell. So bad. So bad. However, industrial stuff it's running, oh my god. Industrial stuff smells very distinctively different. I grew up next to a like rock processing place that all of their runoff. I think I just heard something blow up. 1 second. I don't hear screaming. I'm gonna pretend like we're fine. I'm gonna pretend like we're fine. What was I saying? Friend is bullying me. Oh no. Bad phone. Bad phone. No bullying. Stop that. You'll get it. Don't worry. You'll get it. What was I saying? We were talking about the sperm trees. Sorry. As soon as I heard an explosion, I was just like, something's, oh god. Or something. It could just be cars. Whatever. What was I talking about? Oh, that one was very delayed. Oh no, I saw that. Did you get it anyway? Did it just like blip to you? I think it just like blipped to you. What a nice little star. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lord in heaven, go fuck yourself. Okay, so I'm also trying to like keep consistent some of the voices, because this is a story is it's a radio play with call-in guests. I give up. It timed out. Oh, I'm so sorry. It timed out right next to your noggin. Here, hold on, you poor dear. Here, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I like raining stars on all of you. I think it's very cute. There you go. There you go, silly little guys. Have fun. You deserve it. Where did? Okay. I'll make sure I have my second chat window pulled up. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're good. Okay. Oh gosh. So I didn't know if I actually wanted to like change up the beginning part too much more, because this was the one that I put that little preview out. I was going to use it originally for the scary stories around the campfire stream, but I didn't get to finish all of the entries that I meant to make it like super immersive. I want to make things immersive. I like the idea of challenging that whenever I'm doing live stuff. I don't know. I like it. Did I want to change it? I don't know. Thank you for letting us in, whether it's to keep you company on your long shift or lull you into dreamland. We'll have the tunes back up very soon, but for those who are still awake to hear, we are receiving reports from park rangers urging campers and hikers to be on high alert tonight after the potential release of an unidentified animal after the train carrying it was derailed earlier today. It does feel a little run-on-y, but like in kind of a uncanny way, I think. I think I can deliver it like that. I just got to channel Cecil. But that's what I try to do all the time anyway. Enjoy your lyric racket! May you accomplish all of your goals. What was the hourglass? Wait, let me see. Hourglass. On the, wait, over here? Or on my little cursor? Which one do you mean? Which one do you mean? I'm not. Let's do challenge now. Have a good stream. Thank you, Racket. Good luck. We've also not received an evacuation notice. Right. These are where the breaks are going to be. Because this is something that I didn't do the first time. And I got upset with myself, is that I like planned out where I wanted the little like breakages in the radio to be, rather than just like recording the whole thing and then like cutting it and making it more organic, obviously. I was like, Jesus Christ, duh. Your little guy had an hourglass. Oh. I have no idea. I have no idea. Your time is limited? That's just a really, you know, when I'm trying to be a little guy, I don't want to. No, that's a lie, actually. I want memento mori all the time. It's the universe just being like, remember. Remember. Okay. I'm worried if I plan them out now that it'll still sound weirdly inorganic. No, you're fine. That's the whole point. I like getting distracted while I'm working. It kind of helps creative juices flow, I think, a little bit better, and I don't get hung up on one thing for too long, specifically. We also have not received an evacuation notice for the area, meaning the current risk. No, that's not the delivery I want. I'm gonna switch to my metal playlist. Hell yeah. Let me know if we need to adjust the volume at all, everybody. We also have not received an evacuation notice for the area, meaning the current risk of danger is low. But still, my dear listeners, do keep an ear and an eye out, and in the event you see or hear anything, let our boys in khaki know as soon as possible so that they can handle the situation appropriately. There we go. There we go. We have an ad break! Sorry, everybody. We'll be right back. Ads over. Welcome back, everybody.
Hi.
I didn't go anywhere. I just sat here in silence and drank some water for a second. But also, welcome in, Jeannie. Thank you for the 10 consecutive streams. Welcome in, Auntie. Thank you for the 5 consecutive streams. That's very cool of you guys. That's very cool. It's cool to think about being somebody's favorite streamer. Actually, completely unironically, I just don't know how to express emotions properly.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys like the little one? That's our dancing emote. You can use her if you got a subscription. I think you have to have a subscription. She's just a little lady. She's just a little lady. The hair's not quite right for our current design, but she in essence has everything. Yeah. It's okay, don't ask why. We also have these funny little tentacles that I 3-frame animated, and to me they're kind of like match up with most music tracks at least a little bit. I think they turned out cute, but okay. La Crichora. I love her. I love her. She came out perfectly. No notes. She looks great. I have like the distortion sound effects I need. So maybe it would be advantageous to actually like copy the name of the sound effect that I want to use there so I can find it in my folder super easily. I have a lot. I unironically have a metric fucked up. Oh god, no, wait. No, wait, headbats, come back. Wait, no. Wait, no. No. Get over here. I'm not gonna change the size of it, I just moved it over. There you go. I gotta get you guys whenever I like need to like wash my hair. That'd be really effective. I wouldn't have to take as long. It takes so long now. It takes so long now. My hair has gotten so long. My actual hair has gotten so long, and I don't know what to do about it. And it's not even like a quarter of the way down that I wanted to try to get it to be. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I do have a lot of products that I try to be very nice to it with. Okay. I do have a radio. I have a couple of radio on-off sounds. Oh, I don't like that one. Ew. I don't like that one. Thank you for the reminder. We'll do a nice little posture check. Okay. That's radio tuning. I'm also gonna rotate my neck a little bit. Kind of like make circles. Kind of make circles a little bit. Stretch everything out. Roll my shoulders back. Oh, I forgot to do the self-care checklist. I forgot to do the self-care checklist with everybody. Wait. Self-care checklist. Are you staying hydrated? Have you been getting at least 3 ounces of water every 15 minutes? It's not all that much, actually. It's not all that much. Have you eaten anything recently? Are you keeping your calories up? Was the last thing you ate nutritionally diverse? Maybe get a couple of veggies in there, some fruit. Might be a good idea. Don't tell me that. Go do the thing, you dork. Bad Dust Bunny. Bad. Yes, 3 ounces of water, 15 minutes now. That's fine. It's just on average. It's like a rate. It's a rate. It's a percentage wise, you know? If you're drinking it more frequently in less amounts or, you know, opposite of that, it's fine. Food, yes, nutritionally diverse. No, damn it. Grilled cheeses got him again. Fuck. No, and no. Oh, this will make me sad. No. This is gonna make me sad. I'm so worried about the dust bunnies now. Have you, well, it's probably not a good idea to take medication on an empty stomach. Have you taken your medication or your vitamins that you need? I took my multivitamin and my anti-inflammatory medicine. Not grilled cheese, cheeseburger with cheese curds and chocolate milkshake. It is calories. That is some pretty dense calories. And honest to God, like there's quite a bit of protein and like good fats in there. And like cheese is tasty, so you know, it's not bad. Did it have any vegetables on it or just a little bit? Meds, yes, the one med I want to, no. You're getting there. You're getting there. Little victories. Little victories. Surprisingly, yes. Oh my god, please eat. Oh my god, please eat something that's appropriate to have with your medication. Make sure to refresh your memory if there's any foods or anything in particular that your medication might not work well with, whether like positively or negatively, whatever. I don't know. Closest thing to a vegetable was the fries. Potatoes are good. They have zinc. Have you stretched or gotten any physical activity? Keeping your heart rate at an elevated level for at least 10 minutes? Have you blinked? You've been looking at a screen for a long time. Have you been blinking? I'm so worried for the dust bunnies. I'm so worried for the dust bunnies. I wish, and little victories. Little victories, little victories. God damn it. But your legs are gonna atrophy. It's not gonna be comfy to sit in your gamer chair all day if your legs atrophy. I guess you could just become one with the chair. You know what? Transhumanism starts with strange things occurring to people, so you know, whatever. I thought it was gonna be like robot legs and shit, but maybe it's just depression fusing into furniture. That's the next evolution for human beings. I slow blinked at my cat earlier. Ah, that's always my favorite. I may have made a little stray kitty cat friend. I never gave you guys the update on Monday. My god, my brain was all over the place. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Damn. There's two. There's two little stray kitty cats as of today. But before Monday, this little kitty cat that's been coming around, and he has like a collar and it's got a number on it and everything. I tried calling the number. They didn't pick up and their mailbox was full. So the cat is mine now. At the very minimum, under my jurisdiction. And I may try to contact the local like safe pet rescue and see if they can get him taken care of and hopefully like taken back to the people that he belongs to. His tag says that he is an indoor-outdoor cat, which is not good. Which is not good. My city has a big problem with people just letting their cats free roam, and the sheer amount of just stray cats and dogs in general. So I think that tag is more to like dissuade individual people from calling like pet services, you know? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. But turns out that the little guy really, really likes chin scratches. So we are best friends now. We are best friends now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this was one thing that I was kind of proud of myself for writing. There's a couple of music breaks that are supposed to occur in this, and I made up some bands and album names. I thought maybe you guys would like these. They feel very silly. Very silly. Cats and witches have a long-standing relationship. Indeed. Indeed. I don't know if I would necessarily call myself a witch. It just so happened that the ritual that I did something. Purely by coincidence, I'm sure. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this either. I would like to maybe like record something. I don't know. I want to do the music in some kind of fun way, but That was Men of the Pines and their latest album, Flannel and Steel. And now for this evening's weather report. Had not read El before. The top of his head between his ears, if you listen. It's that little soft spot, that little like bald spot that some cats have around their ears. I tried. I tried. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I've had a couple of cats. I've had a couple of cats that really liked that part of their head getting scratched. I tried, and he is not copacetic with it. He's not a fan. He's not a fan. He hasn't like nipped at me or clawed at me like at all. He has just been very skittish, so I've been trying to take stuff slow so he doesn't like, he knows the intention is not to cause harm. If something like that does happen, it's accident. It's accident. I've had a lot of kitty cats. Kitty cats are usually pretty good at recognizing when it's like, oh no, I did that was not intentional. I'm so sorry, little baby. Like if you've ever done it where you've accidentally stepped on your cat's foot, like, oh my god. Oh my god. I immediately just like make sure they're okay. Just like, I'm so sorry, baby. Works every time. Also, I will die with my sins of accidentally stepping on kitty cat's foots, and it will be the thing that takes me to hell. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Even by accident. How dare I? There's gonna be a bloodstorm this afternoon. I stepped on my cat's tail another day and I felt like a monster. It's the worst! It's the worst! I hate it. It's the worst. I hate it. I don't know what I want to do for the music yet. That's something I'm gonna have to come back to and kind of figure out, but I italicize it so I remember it's a specific thing. Okay. I want a warble, not like a full break and static there. It's the train that derailed earlier today. And then a long static break. And no, these are going to continue off of each other. As soon as possible. Whatever. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't like it when the machine highlights my mistakes. I know I can turn it off completely, but it's just sometimes it does help. I still hate it. I still hate it. Did I wanna I don't know if I want to do the redacted. I think that was fun for like the preview, but for like the actual full audio, doing the static redacted of like certain lines, like the unidentified animal, to make it sound more spooky, it's good for a preview. I don't think I want to do that in the actual production though. Do not try to engage with strange animals you find in the woods. That's all for now. I was going to come back to this as well, because I felt like this weather report read kind of funny. For this evening's weather report, temperatures are dropping to a low of 56 degrees Fahrenheit with a wind chill of 42 degrees. And a with a wind chill of 42 degrees and a beautiful autumn fog is rolling down the mountains as we speak. Now we bring you an update to our latest story. Park rangers are still on the lookout for the potentially escaped, unspecified animal that may or may not be in the forest with you tonight. Here at the station, we are abuzz with theories and speculation. I would love to hear what the rest of town thinks. And with our boards lighting up, let's take a couple of calls. Caller, you're on Isolation Station. Could you tell us your name and your thoughts on the current situation? Everybody's gonna hate this next part. Or maybe just a couple of people in specific. So, I really got the itch to like kind of stretch my voice acting stuff. I got the itch for it. But also, Kruznik might be helping out with certain parts of this project as well.
Yeah, hi there, it's Pam from Pam's Pastries, and I gotta tell ya, I'm a little bit spooked.
Oh, really, Pam? And exactly what has gotten under your skin? Oh, and what exactly? What exactly has gotten under your skin?
Oh, well, you see, I was just locking up shop not 15 minutes ago, just after the sun went down, and I swear to you, as soon as the lock clicked,
Swear to you.
and I swear to you, as the lock clicked, I heard some kind of sick cry.
No.
Gasp, yes, I tell you. I saw the birds fly off from the trees, and I felt the chill down my spine I've never felt before. All the other stores were already closed, and I didn't see anyone else around.
Okay. Okay. I added some stuff in last second before I closed this earlier. I was worried it wouldn't roll, but I think we're good. But stop telling me it's wrong. It's a accentalized. Let me accentalize things. As the lock clicked. Let's have some fun and make that a sound effect too. Wish I knew why my stomach. Oh, I'm sorry. I have some hot girl tummy troubles too. I could run through my little checklist of what I normally do to see what might be wrong. If you want. I understand if you don't necessarily want like advice or anything. Totally understand. I do want to look for more stuff like that. Something to like. Oof. I want more little sound effects because something like this is very in line with those like 1950s radio plays that I like a lot, especially the horror ones. Speak the truth. Okay. So I do usually run through to see if there's anything like overly acidic that I've had, or if I've had too much garlic or onion in something. Those are things that can kick up acid reflux, even in people that might not necessarily have it like chronically. It can just increase the likelihood of that happening. Sometimes certain kinds of spicy peppers, though, can cause like relaxation in the stomach and help with inflammation. However, sometimes it can be a reduction in acid that's making it to where things are not breaking up enough. So if that's the case, I have like coffee sometimes. I'll be honest with you, it's been a long time since I had a problem where I didn't have enough acid going on in there. And my tummy was just upset with everything. Sometimes it's just good to kind of like check your hydration a little bit. Maybe eat a little bit of like salty food, some chips or something like that. I keep tortilla chips in the house for that express reason. Maybe I shouldn't have had a root beer. Oh no. Ooh, something that's a good balance for root beer would be if it's the sugary, more acidic-y drink. Was it a caffeine-free root beer? If so, maybe just try to get something a little bit solid. The chips might help. Chips and some water might help. Or like a very simple sandwich. Very simple sandwich. Yes, caffeine-free. Okay. I would definitely go for a very simple sandwich. Just so you got some like carbohydrates that can help like the glucose and everything process without giving you like a sugar rush. That might help. Of course. Apply what actually applies to what you know about yourself. All of our conditions are different in different ways. I'm kind of full, so I kind of just want water. Water sounds good. Yeah. Everybody take care of yourselves, please. If you're having any kind of pain, remember, the average amount of pain that you're supposed to be in at any given time is 0. If you're in pain, there is something wrong. Now the hard part, getting up. You got this. Deep breaths. Wiggle your fingers and toes a little bit first. That will help get blood flowing. It's the motivation. Oh. Wiggle your fingers and toes. It does help with that too, actually. It does help with that too, actually. At least for me. At least for me. Damn it, I always feel bad about like advice stuff because I'm just like, I know that everybody feels things differently. Like, doi. Too late, got it before the wiggle. Hey, look at you go! Look at you go! Good job! Good job! I wish I had fireworks for you. I wish I had fireworks for you. Somebody! Junji Ito says poggers, please! Someone! That's still my favorite. That's still my favorite. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. This has got to be one of my favorite stupid bits that I've ever written.
Oh, well, you see, I was just locking up shop not 15 minutes ago, just after the sun went down, and I swear to you, as the lock clicked, I heard some kind of sick cry. Oh, no. Gasp, yes, I tell ya. I saw the birds take off from the trees.
Gasp, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. That feels like something that a Mid-Eastern catty mother would say. This is the thing that I always get hung up with writing, is that like the type of little weirdo that I am comes out so much more. You have to be willing to expose your soul. Okay, I remember what I was going to take note of here. I was going to kind of like quieter. I thought I was getting better at typing, but apparently not. Quieter. That's too many vowels. My brain doesn't like that word anymore. Well, Pam, could you give us an idea of what this cry sounded like? I assume nothing local.
I absolutely can, and it absolutely did not sound local, let me tell you that much. It was so close to a gray wolf's howl.
Gray wolves.
But as you know, we're in bear country, not wolf country. It also had this resonance that, I swear, rattled the windows.
Oh, very creepy.
So creepy. Now, granted, I didn't see anything, but I did set a new time record on getting myself home, let me tell you.
On getting myself, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'd love to hear more, but we have another caller to hear from. Caller, you're... nope. I kept doing this as well when I was writing. I didn't... You are. You're on. Can I have your name and thoughts? And then our first dude character. Well, the water seemed to help a little. Good, I'm glad. Even if it's just little stuff. Even if it's little stuff that can help it in the long run. Well, you can't have my name, but I'll tell you anyway. It's Derek from the post office. And I just heard the same thing that Pam heard. Really, Derek? Did you also feel the same chill? I did. Made all my hair stand on end. And little Susie, no, that doesn't roll for and my dog Susie, yeah. And my dog Susie was too scared to bark. Well, shit, the first guy was I put esoterica in everything that I write. You can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. It's just this is where it comes out more than anywhere else. I thought it's... Yes, it was intentional. I didn't just accidentally write that. I intentionally made the joke, and I thought it was funny. If somebody else thinks it's funny, I win. I'm not gonna cringe myself out over it. Oh, to be perceived. Okay. Can't have my name. That's what it was. I can't have my name. Oh, to be perceived. Oh, to be perceived. Well, it's okay to be perceived by that little guy, because he's cute. He's cute. I did. Made all my hair stand on end. Would it be funnier if he said goosebumps? Would it be funnier if he said he was like, oh, it gave me freaking goosebumps. And my dog Susie was too scared to even bark. Yeah. Did it give me... Because it's Radio 1 too, I am actually intentionally trying to avoid swearing in it, just as like a little challenge to myself, because I'm, you know, I like a challenge, even when I'm already stepping out of my comfort zone. Were you at home when you heard it? No, actually, we were out for a walk around the northern side of town and... right. At the same time, close to Main Street. Cool. Yeah, where Pam's Pastries is. No, go away. I see. So this would imply that whatever this creature is, it seems to be on the in the northern stretch of forest. Well, thank you so much to Pam and Derek for your calls. We'll get this intel to the Rangers and hope that it benefits their search. We'll keep you posted if there's any response and be taking more calls on the hour. Until then, back to the music. And then we're going to get some funny, weird vocal interlay music from... Welcome back, listeners. That was Betty and Batty and their newest album, Banshee's Cry. Update, we've gotten word to the Rangers, and they've narrowed their search to the northern campgrounds where more folks have confirmed hearing the same strange howl earlier tonight. But still, no confirmed sightings. While there's still no evacuation notice, Rangers have requested that campers keep their fires lit so they can identify and be identified easily. If approached, please heed the words of the Rangers, and again, stay safe. Oh my god. Oh, did Auntie win? I saw a little bit of it. I was trying to stay locked in. I want you guys to have more fun with the Battle Royale. Unless I decide to narrate it, I don't think it's like quite as fun, you know? We'll be taking a couple of calls now. Caller, you're on. What are your thoughts on these strange events? Yeah, hey there, yeah? It's Frank from the bank. This has got to be the biggest malarkey I've ever heard in my entire life. It is ridiculous. Really, Frank? And why do you think that? I mean, come on. It sounds like the start to a cheesy B-rated horror movie from the 50s. It is a bit absurd. It's entirely absurd. I mean, we don't even know the name of the company that was moving the animal, let alone what the animal is. It's probably just some rich... Oh, I did miss a word there. It's probably just some rich weirdo specialty breed hamster. He's getting free labor from our tax-funded rangers, wasting their time when they could be hunting for the real horrors that we know are out there. The... Well, that certainly is a fascinating theory, Frank. Thank you for your thoughts. Now for our next caller. I look away for a second. Everybody can be big too. Or everybody could bounce around the screen like an old screensaver. Okay. Ooh, this is where stuff gets spooky. I wonder... Would it be too distracting to have, like, background noise on the calls? For one of them, I'm going to, but I don't know if I want to do a little bit for each person. I may focus more on, like a... I said everybody could be big! I said everybody could be... Look at the pretty little glitter. Aww. Look at how pretty the sparkles are. They're so nice. That's delightful. I love that. I'm getting distracted again. Okay. I guess I could just do a cut here, just like a end it. Clean cut. Clean cut. Okay. I have spam the command to make everyone big. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, just gonna cycle through? Nice. Oh, that's perfect. No, it's gotta be like a clean silent cut, because you wouldn't hear the disconnect after it goes through the, because it'll be the producer disconnecting the call. Usually on the radio, it'd be the producer, like, directing that kind of thing. Oh, I didn't even think about adding a specific producer character. Ah, shit. I might, oh god, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful about doing that. It's really easy to expand these things a little bit too far. Oh no, maybe an intern character. An intern or a producer character. I haven't decided yet. So then the next call. This is where I left off, and this is where the spooky dial gets turned up. This is where the spooky dial gets turned up real intensely. Now for our next call that I'm being told is from Sarah Klein, a woman claiming to have a direct encounter. Sarah, you're on isolation station. Please recount as best you can your experiences with the animal. It wasn't an animal. I don't know what it is, but it's not an animal. It's too big. It's too fast. It tears through flesh too easily. And the way it screams. Whoa there, Sarah. Take a breath for me. Were you camping alone, and have you been able to contact the rangers? No, I wasn't alone. I am now, though. There's no one out here. I don't know if they're ignoring me or if it already got them, but I can't find anyone. All right, Sarah, I believe you. So let's try to get you to safety first. Can you see any landmarks from where you are? No, the trees are too thick here. I keep thinking that I'm getting closer to the main road, but the hill never ends. I can't find the parking lot. Thick trees and a long hill. Sarah, I believe you've moved from the campgrounds, likely towards the east, meaning there should be a fire tower nearby. Can you scan the tops of the trees to see any lights for me? Yeah, I can do that. I think I see it. Good. Keep moving towards it. We'll try to call the tower so the ranger can try to intercept you. In the meantime, stay calm, stay alert, keep moving, and if you can, tell us what you saw. Okay, I'll try. It's. I was camping with my husband and a couple of friends. Before the sun set, we started our fire for dinner and we're listening to the radio. And then that cry came. The trees, the ground shook. I swear the fire even died for a moment. Knocked over my glasses. God damn it. God, they're so fucked up. My glasses are so fucked up. All right. So I want... I want some kind of ambience kind of setting the background tone for everything. Me dropping my glasses. Or the fact that I'm writing a radio play. Which one? Me dropping stuff isn't cute. It just happens. Me dropping stuff, it just happens. It just happens. Shh. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Silence! Order in this court! Ow. Why does that... I did this last time to make it sound like a squeaky toy and it didn't hurt my hand. Why is it hurting now? Nope. I need something solid to smash you into that's not gonna make everything sound terrible. Tape measure. Tape measure. I can't get enough squeaky. Spooky! How dare you fail me? I got weird energy. I got weird energy. It's to help make up for the, you know, bearing my silly, silly little soul that I have. Okay. So rather than, I think, going back and rewriting anything so far, that's at the very least in this chunk, in the part where Sarah's call starts, I think. Because after her call, we're shifting to the final act, which is that there's going to be like a certain sudden emergency broadcast. I don't want to skip to that without doing a couple of little things first. This is the first time in the stream that I'm going to be writing anything like no. I think I'll just make a little break here. I don't want the host to interrupt her too many times, if at all, because there was already that that frequent back and forth at the beginning. I really want it to feel like a real scary story, something that you would tell around the campfire. The trees, the ground shook. I swear the fire even died for a moment. Everything was silent. And that'll be the first time that everything in the play goes completely quiet. And in a moment, came back. And in a moment, everything came back. But the air was thicker. Air was thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Ow. I want to get dinosaur oatmeal. I'm going to treat myself to that on my grocery list. Hold on. Sorry to break immersion for a second. I need to actually do that, otherwise I'll forget. I had to get crummy protein oatmeal, so I want fucking dino oatmeal because I'm allowed. I'm allowed. I swear to God, if they don't have it. If they don't have it. No, that's another Quick Oats one. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Where is it? Yes, of course we are. Of course we are. This is my little treat for eating the other fucking container that I got that tastes like ass. It was bad, but it had nutrition, so it was still good for me. Damn it, it didn't. What would it be called? I don't know what to search even. I just look at oatmeal. I assume it'd be like the Quaker brand one, but those guys are probably evil. Those guys are probably fucking evil. They're all probably evil. Where is it? Where is it? I swear to God. I'm not like super into dinosaurs. That's not where it's not where the tisms in my brain go to. But I do like it when things are dinosaurs. I have a very simple answer to the question of like, what is your favorite dinosaur? And it's literally just fucking like Triceratops. I think they're gnarly, but it's not because of any specific reason. Exactly. Please don't skip breakfast. Please don't skip breakfast. You don't have to do anything to earn food. You need food to fuel your life. You gotta eat. It's important. And if you can, make it something enjoyable and tasty. Fuck yeah. Fuck Fuck yeah. Damn it, I can't find it. They don't have it. No! No! That one looks good, though. Ooh. That one looks really good. Uh-oh. I do like oatmeal. I like oatmeal usually, which I know is kind of weird for some people, but... Why the fuck it? Why would you include cream of wheat? I didn't say cream of wheat. I said oatmeal, you sick fuck. And nobody fucking buys that shit anymore. Shut up. Shut up. Grits are fine, but they're not like oatmeal. People do grits with other things.
Blech. Blech.
All right. Whatever. I couldn't find it. I'll just add it to the throne or something. I do just think that dinosaurs are cool. And anything that's dinosaur shaped is very cool. Damn it. The air was thicker. I do like running through as many like senses to elicit a uncomfortable feeling with a monster. What would it smell like? A campground that's being overcome with a fog on a cold autumn night, and there's something out there with you. What would that creature smell like? What would that miasma be? I'm trying to think of a way that I want to describe sort of like the smell of burning in the air in like a particular way, like everything is just too much. The smell of fire burns too much, and it's like smoky and noxious. But the like smell of autumn nature is be like wood rot, because it would start with moss and little bits of decay. It's that consumption of the decay, that kind of smell. It wouldn't be accurate. It wouldn't quite be accurate. It would be, became thicker. The air was thicker. How do I spell noxious? Is it N-O-X? Noxious? Is that right? Oh, it was close. I missed an I. Okay. Noxious. Cool. It was thicker, noxious. Just thicker, heavy, with raw. And in a moment, everything came back. But the air was thicker, noxious, heavy with rot. The fire burned too hot. And smoke billowed. Okay. I'm wondering, like, in my head, I'm trying to order it. What I think would make the feeling more uncomfortable is what senses come back to you in what order. You have a moment of supernatural isolation. There is no sound, there is no feeling, there is very little light, all just for a moment, but it's as if the world around you completely turns off for just a blip. And then when you come back, everything feels wrong. What would you notice first? I think, especially since that would be that feeling of overwhelming dread would come just from the idea that everything could just click. I think I would notice the smell of things first. Because you would just be sitting there in silence for a moment, kind of like readjusting to it and just breathing. Like, I wouldn't want to make a sound. Absolutely not. So as you're trying to stay composed and breathe, you notice that the air, it is just, it's as it's entering your lungs, is off and bad. Then the sound, I think. I mm, I don't think I want anything too visually to change. Just the like freaky hyper awareness that's like making everything feel funny. I think that's where I want to stay. And smoke billowed. I like the stillness though. So I don't want to say that like there's any kind of breeze. Because I was thinking like just the first sound that you hear is maybe the air pressure coming back effectively, and so you notice the sound of the trees wafting maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Wind whisked above us. How do I? It's the worst. It's the worst. I hate trying to find specific words. I have so many in my brain. Some of them are terrible and some of them are wonderful. I love onomatopoeia because it's really fun to say. The wind whisked above us, bringing trails of fog. The fire burned too hot and smoke billowed. Wind whisked above us, bringing trails of fog. Reconnection. Reconnection. Whisked above us, bringing trails of fog. I couldn't breathe. All I could do was breathe. All I could do was breathe. I just stood there. Hmm. How do... Ooh. I don't want to do too much for the monster. I don't want to do too much for the monster. I want it to kind of be a little... I want it to be scary, all in its own little unknown way. then I blinked. Just for a second. The wind whisked above us, bringing trails of fog. All I could do was breathe. I just stood there. And then I blinked. Just for a second. Ribbons of flesh danced in the air. His band, not Don't pay attention to my fucking mess ups. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Be productive on your own things. Just listen to me mad ramble at myself. Don't look at my typos. No. Ribbons of flesh danced in the space that once contained my husband. That had just. Now I'm just thinking about ribbons of flesh. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna retcon something. She was there just with her husband. No other people. I came as alone, but I am now. There's where did I put it? I put it that she said that she was with someone. Where did I put it? In here and me. Oh wait, it was at the top. It was at the top of the story part. That's right. I was out camping with my husband, and just before. Okay, I'll try. I was camping with my husband, and just before the sun set, we started our fire for dinner. We were listening to the radio, and then that cry came. The trees, the ground shook. I swear the fire even died for a moment. Everything was silent. And in a blink, everything came back. The air was thicker, noxious, heavy with rot. Fire burned too hot and the smoke billowed. Wind whisked above us, bringing trails of fog. All I could do was breathe. I just stood there. And then I blinked. Just for a second. Ribbons of flesh danced in the space that had once contained my husband. That had just. And danced in the space that had just contained my husband. Held. Not contained, held. Held. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I felt pretty metal. I always like whenever I get to write something like that I'm just like, yeah, gore.
Get the guts out.
I don't know, it's, specifically like cannibalism stories. There's just something fun about just like describing somebody like tearing somebody apart viscerally. God, it's so good. Again, I'm trying not to let I'm not trying to do too much work for the monster. I want him to be spooky all on its own. Ugh. I don't know if I want her to actually have seen anything or ooh. I could have the story cut short before she's able to explain what it was. She could be found by the oh so helpful ranger. Just got reminded of a video I sent you. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Spend. And I saw it. I saw it only in that blink of time. In that blink. No. And I saw it. Only for a second. Satcon. Not. Don't look at my typos. Oh, I apologize, everybody. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. Good time to take a little bit of a break, stretch your legs, go use a little gamer's room if you need to. Take care of yourself in whatever way. We'll do a little we'll do a couple minutes. We'll do a couple minutes little break just to make sure everybody can take care of themselves. You remember the self-care checklist? Get a little bit of activity, move around a little bit, stretch a little bit, get some water, get some snackies. Do what you have to do to take care of yourself because it's important. Medication, all that. Have you checked on your fur babies? You have to stay healthy for your fur babies. Who's gonna feed them? If you die and they eat you, then they'll run out of stuff to eat. Can't have that. Can't have that. Granted, maybe that's the only way we could atone for stepping on their tails so many times. No, not necessary. Not necessary. All right. We'll be on break. Please go take care of yourselves. Enjoy the ads if you stick around and the tunes. I'll see you all very soon. Welcome back, everybody. Kristen made me toaster stools. I have a lot of like little treats in the house just for joy. He did not know that I already had a couple of these for breakfast earlier today. As fuck. Why did the fucking frosting pouch always split on the side? I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. Welcome back, everybody. Did you get yourself a snack? I hope you got yourself a snack. Snacks are so good for you. They're good for the brain, they're good for the body, they're good for the heart. A lot of the times they're good for the heart. It's really easy to make snacks that are good for the heart, honestly. Where were we? Let me see. You can post it in the Discord. It would be the web links chat. I'll check it out. I might get to play Blood Typers with a couple of friends this weekend. I'm really excited about that. It'll be like the first time in forever that I've been able to play a game for them. Alright. Where? I will recuperate my calories and try to write more. Ribbons of flesh. And I saw it. Only for a second. Ranger. And distance. Yeah, let's see. Ranger and distance. Ma'am? Are you alright? I'm debating if I want to have like a little interaction with like the host, the ranger. We'll try it and we'll see how it rolls. I might change it. We'll see how it rolls though. I love pastries. They give me so much fuel for being a little weirdo. Okay. This will be the host here. I'll put a little break up in that space. Is that one of the... Is that one of the rangers? Sarah. It looks like it. Unnamed ranger that's totally not about to be dead. You bring him into existence just to kill him. Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Meh.
I'm working on my touch typing. I'm not getting much better, and I get stressed out about it. That's always something I get hung up with whenever I'm working. Terrible. Terrible. Ooh. Ooh. At the same time that the ranger says, look out, we'll have Sarah yell out, look out. Both. Look out. Ah. Ah. Sarah. Ugh. That'll be fun to try to edit together. That'll be fun. Man, are you alright? Is that one of the rangers? It looks like it. Hi, are you with Park Services? I am. Let's get you up to the lookout. Look out! Then, of course, just the sound of gore being sundered from bone and screaming and gurgling and gnashing of teeth. I wish I could have just, like, I need to set up a text to speech to text thing. That might help me a lot. Let's see, what was it? Screaming. Screaming flesh being rendered from bone. Bonin. Flesh being rendered from bone. Gurgling. What was the other one I said? Screaming, flesh rendered from bone, gurgling. Gnashing of teeth. Is that right? Is it supposed to be... Oh, it's gnashing. Like gnome. Okay.
Teeth.
Gnashing of teeth. What other viscera? Oh, yeah. The howl. Ooh. I think I am just gonna combo something for that, like, really high-pitched or resonant wolf howl kind of sound. I'm gonna take a real good, clear soundbite of that. I'm gonna do something with that, and I'm gonna make it sound funny. That'll be my little actual, like, editing audio challenge for it. Oh, and then, of course, phone drops and call is cut after complete silence. Yeah. Oh, we're getting spooky. Oh, we're getting spooky. Oh, we're getting spooky. Call is... No. Shut up. Stop trying to correct my things. Go away. Phone drops and calls cut after complete silence. So this would just be the host left. Would it be too funny, or would it be a fun mix of funny and ominous to do? And now a word from our sponsors. Should the host try to be reassuring to anyone listening, or just let out that they're really scared? Hmm. We'll be back after this commercial break. Yeah, yeah. Nope. I do not know how to spell commercial. Commercial. Damn it. So close. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to be the monster that reassures you that everything will be okay. Hmm. I think after this it would be fun to come back to the like, notice to all people in this particular area, an evacuation notice has been issued. I don't think I want the station to get attacked though. Kind of the way that I'm thinking of doing this, like visually, visually. Um, well, maybe not visually is quite right. This radio broadcast is originally supposed to be taking place in the background of a POV audio experience I was working on of two people camping in the woods and telling spooky stories around the campfire. So I could really like pad it out and make it meaty, you know what I mean? But now it's kind of becoming its own thing and I still want to use it for the other thing. So I want to make sure that the radio broadcast itself can stand alone on its own merit. But the idea is that the final evacuation notice going through is heard by the two campers, and that's when the silence descends upon them, and right before they're both torn to pieces, probably. Just run. Might play with a little bit of a possession thing there at the end, like it's the character that's been telling stories the whole night, is just like looking directly at the perspective of Haver. The POV. Not just like staring right at them just as all of the silence descends. And then just the little like run. Weird little funky possession thing like that, I think would be fun. I can even have like a little stuff through it that's just like, oh, that was especially creepy. Why did you say or do that? Hmm. Hmm. So then, how does the radio broadcast? Oh, the radio at the first campsite at Sarah should also die out. And then that will be the tell here is that the radio will start to break up during the evacuation notice part of the broadcast. And before it just gets all insane, it just total silence. The last part is going to sound like it's from a script. Panicked, but from a script, I think. So, where's Sarah? Listening to the radio, and the cry came. The ground shook. I swear the fire even died for a moment. Everything was silent. I guess that kind of implies that the radio dies. if it was plain, and then it just becomes, I don't have to over-explain. I don't gotta over-explain it. I gotta over-explain it. Don't over-explain it. It'll be fine. So it would be, this is an NC broadcast. All persons in the, I hadn't come up with a name for the forest. It's an emerging broadcast. All persons in the redacted forest. Forest are ordered to all persons in the redacted forest are ordered to evacuate. Close enough. This is an emergency broadcast. All persons in the redacted forest are ordered to evacuate immediately. Repeat. All persons within the redacted forest are ordered to leave. Are ordered to leave. This is not a drill. Ooh. This can be the part of it of like the warning that makes it sound extra creepy. Just, if you smell smoke. No, how would I do it? Like, encourage the person to basically run away from the situation faster. If you see fog, smell smoke, if if you see fog, smell smoke, or I need a third thing. I need a third thing. My brain is telling me I need a third thing. I can't just do 1, 2. Ah! Sorry, I was like punching my fists together in frustration. Ah! I guess I could include the howl. Or hear a howl. Or hear a, just do wolf-like howl. Keep moving. Hear a wolf-like howl, keep moving. Do not stop until, oh, god damn it. Why did it do that? No! Still, what the fuck? I don't know why it's been doing that lately. I'll right click and for some reason it'll either like go back or it'll open a new tab and it's been driving me crazy. It's been driving me crazy! I don't know why it keeps doing it. I'm very confused and I don't even know what to search to fix it. I pretend it doesn't exist until it annoys me. Howl. Shut up. A wolf-like howl. No, just say wolf howl. No! It's supposed to be uncanny. Shut up. Autocorrect bullshit. Click the forest. Rangers will be waiting to intercept you on the main roads. Roads. And park exits. Repeat. Do not stop moving until you are... I think this is the part where it starts completely breaking down. Okay. I think it'll kind of be like little bits here and then breaking down until it's to intercept you. This last little bit is where it will start to like break up and distort until it just becomes like and silence. There we go. And then there's like a slow pan out from a little radio and you just see the forest on fire. All right. All right. How many words did I write today? Vast majority of this I did before stream. What is it? Control C? Control Shift C? There it is. Evan words, 1,495. Oh, we almost made it 15. I can fix that. Characters, that's fine. All right, we'll do one. I think there should be one full in-character run-through to kind of make sure that it stays cohesive. I think. Okay. Because I would say like that last little bit is like where the radio part ends. That's all I need. So. Thank you for letting us in, whether it's to keep you company on your long shift or help lull you into dreamland. Wait, let me time this. 2 hours, 1 minute. Got it. Thank you for letting us in to keep you company on your long shift or lull you into dreamland. We'll have the tunes back up very soon, but for those who are still awake to hear, we are receiving reports from park rangers urging campers and hikers to be on... campers. Damn it, I'm taking words away. Urging campers to be on high alert tonight after the potential release of an unidentified animal after the train carrying it was derailed earlier today. We also have not received an evacuation notice for the area, meaning the current risk of danger is low. But still, my dear listeners, do keep an ear and an eye out, and in the event you see or hear anything, let our boys in khaki know as soon as possible so that they can handle the situation appropriately. Do not try to engage with strange animals you find in the woods. That's all for now, but we will be keeping you notified if any updates on this story arise. Until then, enjoy the music, dear listeners. Think like Via Le Rose or something like that. Then make it like a little like westerny at a certain point, like where it's just the guitar. That was Men of the Pines and their latest album, Flannel and Steel. For this evening's weather report, temperatures are dropping to a low of 56 degrees Fahrenheit with a wind chill of 42 degrees, and a beautiful autumn fog is rolling down the mountain as we speak. Now we bring you an update to our latest story. Park rangers are still on the lookout for the potentially escaped, unspecified animal that may or may not be in the forest with you tonight. Here at the station, we are abuzz with theories and speculations, but I would love to hear what the rest of town thinks. And with the oh yeah, there should be noted pause. Noted pause, very important, very important. Oh. That's fine. And with our boards lighting up, let's take a couple of calls. Caller, you're on Isolation Station. Could you tell us your name and your thoughts on the current situation?
Hi there, it's Pam from Pam's Pastries, and I gotta tell ya, I am a little bit spooked.
Oh, really, Pam? And what exactly has gotten under your skin?
Oh, well, you see, I was just locking up shop not 15 minutes ago, just after the sun went down, and I swear to you, just as the lock clicked, I heard some kind of sick cry.
Aw, Pam loves you too. No.
Gasp, yes, I tell ya. I saw the birds take off from the trees, and I felt this chill down my spine I've never felt before. All the other stores were already closed, and I didn't see anyone else around.
Sounds like it really had an effect on you.
Oh, it did.
Well, Pam, could you give us an idea of what this cry sounded like? I assume nothing local.
I absolutely can, and it absolutely did not sound local, tell you that much. It was so close to that of a gray wolf's howl. But as you know, we're in bear country, not wolf country. It also had this resonance that I swear just rattled the windows.
Ooh, very creepy.
So creepy! Granted, I didn't see anything, but I did. Now, granted, I didn't see anything, but I did set a new time record on getting myself home, let me tell you that much. Or, let me tell you.
Well, I'd love to hear more, but we have another caller to hear from. Caller, you're on. Can I have your name and thoughts? Derek is going to kind of be a little bit more dude bro-y this time around. Well, you can't have my name, but I'll tell you anyway. It's it's Derek from the post office. And I heard the same thing that Pam was just talking about. Really, Derek? Did you also feel the same chill? I did! Gave me goosebumps, and my dog Susie was too scared to even bark. Where were you at home when you heard this? No, actually. We were out for a walk around the northern side of town and, at the same time, close to Main Street? Yeah, where Pam's Pastries is. I see. So this would imply that whatever this creature is, it seems to be in the northern stretch of forest. Well, thank you so much to Pam and Derek for your calls. We'll get this intel to the Rangers and hope that it benefits their search. We'll keep you posted if there's any response and be taking more calls on the hour. Until then, back to the music. Then weird, funky interlay vocalization music. I swear I heard the "We're in bear country, not wolf country" line yesterday. Really? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. That'd be great. Welcome back, listeners. That was Betty and Batty and their album, Banshee's Cry. Update. We've gotten word to the Rangers, and they've narrowed their search to the northern campgrounds where more folks have confirmed hearing the same strange howl earlier tonight. But still, no confirmed sightings. Wait, really? Well, if it was yesterday, I wasn't around yesterday. I was on Monday, not Tuesday. I don't do stuff on Tuesday. Tuesday is for sleeping. Where was I? We've gotten word to the Rangers, and they've narrowed their search to the northern campgrounds. Oh, wait. Right. While there's still no evacuation notice, Rangers have requested that campers keep their fires lit so they can identify and be identified easily. If approached, please heed the word of the Rangers, and again, stay safe, listeners. It was Monday. I don't think it is. This is bear country, not wolf country. That would have been funny to say on the Gloomy Bear cosplay stream. That would have been really funny to say on the Gloomy Bear cosplay stream. And stay safe, dear listeners. There we go. We'll be taking a couple of calls now. Caller, you're on. What are your thoughts on these strange events?
Hey, yeah, it's Frank from the bank. This has got to be the biggest malarkey I've ever heard in my entire life. It is ridiculous.
Really, Frank? And why do you think that?
I mean, come on, it sounds like the start of a B-rated horror movie from the 50s.
It is a bit absurd.
It's entirely absurd. I mean, we don't even know the name of the company that was moving the animal, let alone what the animal is. It's probably just some rich weirdo specialty breed hamster and he's getting free labor from our tax-funded rangers, wasting their time when they could be hunting for the real horrors that we know are out there.
Well, that certainly is a fascinating theory, Frank. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Now for our next call that I'm being told is from Sarah Klein, a woman claiming to have had a direct encounter. Sarah, you're on. Please recount as best you can your experience with the animal. It wasn't an animal. I don't know what it is, but it's not an animal. It's too big. It's too fast. It tears through flesh too easily. The way it screams. Whoa there, Sarah. Take a breath for me. Were you camping alone, and have you been in contact with any of the rangers? No. No, I wasn't alone. I am now, though. There's no one out here. I don't know if they're ignoring me or if it already got them. But I can't find anyone. All right, Sarah, I believe you. So let's try to get you to safety first. Can you identify any landmarks from where you are? The real horror is the guy I was talking about. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I like. Uh-oh. I dropped my phone. Maybe I like commentary in my horror. I don't know. Maybe I'm building a very strange little town world that may come back around again if I really want it to, and I like weird little characters that I can play with. Frank, the bank teller, that fucking just he's not like actually bigoted. He's just really weird about stuff and nobody wants to let him finish talking, so you never find out that he's not actually like he's not actually racist. He actually is talking about some kind of very specific monster in the woods. I'd unironically I would like that. Unironically I would like that. It'd be so funny. Pam from Pam's Pastries, Frank from the bank. Why do I do this? Why do I write things like this? I don't know if anybody will find it funny. It's fine. What if he was bigoted, but to some oddly specific group that normally doesn't get it? He's only bigoted against billionaires. People with their ridiculously expensive pet hamsters. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if I could write like a truly like bigoted character. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it when people are actually mean. That's what I think would be funny. That's what I think would be funny. I know, obviously I'm in the camp that like you can write stories about character, like fucking Frankenstein, obviously. You can write character, like the main character is a fucking reprehensible piece of shit and everything and you're not condoning the actions, obviously. I just don't like writing when a character is being fucking racist. I hate it. It feels icky. It feels icky. Ugh. Ugh. I'd rather just have monsters that eat people. And then metaphors and subcontext about that kind of thing. That's what I like. Should I say a cheesy... No, I'm going to keep the B-rated horror movie. I think that's funny. I think that's funny. Where were we? We just got into Sarah's call. Okay. No, of course, yeah. I'm bouncing idea. I'm thinking out loud. I'm doing what I do normally on stream, and I'm thinking out loud a lot. Okay. All right, Sarah. I believe you. So let's try to get you safety first. Can you identify any landmarks from where you are? No, the trees are too thick here. I keep thinking that I'm getting closer to the main road, but the hill never ends. I can't find the parking lot. Thick trees and a long hill? Sarah, I believe you've moved away from the campgrounds, more than likely towards the east, meaning there should be a fire tower nearby. Can you scan the tops of the trees to see any sign of lights? I know, I'm not trying this. No, I know. We're all on the same page of positivity. We're all also incredibly anxious and are worried that people might misunderstand us, but we're all on the same page of positivity. Don't y'all fret none, darlings. Can I also say that I've been watching a lot of Gravity Falls the past couple of weeks? No, past week for majority. And I was watching a couple of episodes while writing parts of this. I wonder if that's where some of the humor is coming from. I have the hiccups. I have the hiccups. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I can do that. I think I think I see it. Good. Keep moving towards it. We'll try to call the tower so the ranger can try to. No, we'll call the tower. Be more reassuring. We'll call the tower so the ranger can try to intercept you. In the meantime, stay calm, stay alert, keep moving. And if you can, tell us what you saw. I want to get the balloon scene, nothing else. If Gravity fought the balloon scene. Is that when, wait, balloon scene. I've only been watching season 1 so far. I haven't gotten to season 2 yet. Is it the I Heart Kids? Oh, wait. Wait, did I say Smiling Friends? Isn't that the right one? Wait, what? I don't remember that scene. Hold on. Now I'm tweaking out because I'm like, I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that scene at all. Hold on. Okay, for some reason, just the I Heart Kids one made me think of the Smiling Friends scene with Pim. It's just like, I love kids, Charlie. I love kids. It's just that little fucking weirdo. Pim is such a weirdo. I love it. Gravity Falls. I Heart. Wait. Oh. Oh. Hold on. You at the very least get to listen to this.
It's finally done. When these idiots see this balloon, they'll understand that I love young people.
No, don't worry. I've seen the whole series a couple of times. This was just like a refresher watch, and I didn't remember the scene. I've only seen the second season twice. I think that the scene is in the second season. Cause yeah.
It's finally done.
Okay.
When these idiots see this balloon, they'll understand that I love young people. I heart kids. All right, let her rip.
Oh no, a letter rip.
What the H?
What the H? I love how often it feels like they should just swear in the show.
But we're kids. It's heaven's punishment for our terrible taste in everything.
Oh man, we're gonna have to have a fucking Discord watch party night.
Yes, Charlie! Yes, he will!
We're gonna die! Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, that's so I love this show. So I do actually have it is actually kind of a little bit of a funny thing with the little Reach Falls. It's so good. The visual humor in the show is so good. So I was a wee young teenager. I had been on the internet already and in places I probably shouldn't have been for quite a while at that point. But when Gravity Falls started airing, I of course was insanely obsessed with it. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen, next to Adventure Time. He's like, this is great. This is fantastic. Definitely a big influence on me. Definitely. And so as it was airing for the first time, I was getting into the ARG stuff that was happening. I was not good at anything, and I was trying to figure out, I was trying to learn. I was trying to learn from my ARG senpais and everything that I was seeing on the forums talk about stuff and everything at the time. So I didn't solve anything, but I was there. I do remember it. Some of it. Actually, quite a bit of it is lost now because I just really like the show. However, the saddest thing, I moved right before the second season was supposed to start airing. And from the ARG stuff, everyone was just so fucking hyped about it. It was going to be so weird and so cool, and we were so ready for the return. And then I moved, and I no longer had the channel that it aired on. It was gone. I didn't get to watch it as it came out. And it was so sad. And my life just got really, really busy after that point, and I didn't get to catch up with it until a couple of years ago, actually. And I watched it with Krusnik, and that was the first time that he watched the whole series. And it was really good. is really good. I still really like it, but I've only seen the second season one full time through and like a couple of episodes sporadically. But the first season I've seen a lot of the rerun episodes over again. I don't mind, they're still really good. It was just bad coincidence that caused it, but it's fine. It happens. It happens. It was just bad coincidence that caused it. But you know. I still love the show. And I still get to experience it now. I might even, depending on how I feel, stay up a little bit and write some more while I try to get to season 2. If you do really like the show, or if you haven't seen it before, there is an official like from like the verified a stream of it on YouTube, but because it's from like Disney Channel page, it's age restricted. It's like for kids only channel, which means that there's no ads on it. There's no ads on the stream whatsoever. So you can put that on while you're sleeping, and it can just be like nice little background noise. There are some weird random loud noises that might be kind of unpleasant, but like people fall asleep to Markiplier all the time, and if that's your jam, this will probably be fine. Or you can just watch it and have uninterrupted entertainment. Episodes are out of order on the stream though, so that's the only negative I have to say about that, but you know. It's a very good thing to fall asleep to. It's a very good thing to fall asleep to, and it just loops on its own sequence. It's great. Okay, hold on. We have 10 more minutes before we have a break coming up. I'm gonna speed run through this last bit a little bit just to make sure everything sounds okay. Where were we? We were partway through with the call with Sarah until we get to the big blurb. Can you tell us what you saw? That's okay, yeah, it was right before. Okay, I'll try, but it's so... I was camping with my husband, and just before the sunset, we were starting our fire. We were listening to the radio, and then that cry came. The trees, the ground shook. I swear even the fire died for a moment. Everything was silent. And in a blink, everything came back. But the air was thicker, noxious, heavy with rot. No, I shouldn't stutter over this part. I want it to make it sound like she's kind of possessed here. Not like she literally is, but I wanted to make it sound like she's like possessed by the fear. Very, very like Edgar Allan Poe psychosis kind of thing, you know? And in a blink, everything came back. The air was noxious, thicker, heavy, with rot. The fire burned too hot and smoke billowed. Wind whispered above us, bringing trails of fog. All I could do was breathe. I just stood there. And then I blinked. Just for a second. Ribbons of blood and flesh danced in the space that had just held my husband. And I saw it. Only for a second.
Ma'am, are you alright?
Is that one of the Rangers? It looks like it. Hello? Are you with Park Services? Oh wait, it would sound like the phone is a little distant here. Hi, are you with Park Services?
I am. Let's get you up to the...
Look out! Screaming, flesh being rendered from bone, gurgling, gnashing of teeth, the howl. Phone drops and the call cuts after complete silence. We'll be back after a commercial break. Sudden music cut. This is an emergency broadcast. All persons in the redacted forest are ordered to evacuate immediately. Repeat, all persons within the redacted forest are ordered to leave. This is not a drill. If you see fog, smell smoke, or hear a wolf-like howl, keep moving. Do not stop until you have cleared the forest. Rangers will be waiting to intercept you on the main roads and park edges. Repeat, do not stop moving until you are clear of the forest. What do we think? What do we think? I'm gonna get pissed if I try to record this tomorrow and it doesn't sound as good on stream. I'm gonna get so mad. You like it? You like it? I was kind of debating maybe even posting it on the Creepcast subreddit to get some more feedback on it as like a first story. I thought about that for 2 seconds and then I almost threw up. But if chat votes on it, if we have a proper good vote on it and everybody says that we post it there once it's finished, I'll post the text version and my own like audio play version of it at the same time. I think that'd be fun. It is, I don't think it doesn't feel bad to me, but I'm also trying not to be weird about my own writing. That's the wrong thing. Oh, there is a speech to text. No, I don't want to do that yet. See, there it is. I reduced the words a little bit. Just a little bit. Is that the EP Cruisenick? It is the EP Cruisenick. I was waiting to get the notice on the ad, and then I was gonna take my break so I could go get him tucked into bed. Fear thee not! I see him. I can feel the sleepy energy emanating. I can feel it. It weighs heavy in this house. We're all just so tired. Alright, we might take a break a little bit sooner. We took a long break last time because I am wanting to make sure that I encourage everybody to take care of themselves. Lasagna soup and rest. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be getting groceries and I can make lasagna soup. Hopefully tomorrow. That is all determined by Kruznik. He gets to decide when I get my groceries. And get to feed him things. I'm gonna eat my other fucking toaster strudel. That's my treat for finishing the story! Ah! I actually finished something! Sorry, that wave just hit me like a fucking crash. I think this is the first writing thing that I've actually, like, finished to a point of completion, even in just, like, a rough draft form. Honest to God, like, I don't think I gotta do, like, too much else. A lot more of the merit of it is gonna stand out on the actual, like, audio play part of it, you know? It's like the first time I've finished something in quite a while. I can't show you everything, so appreciate it in a weird hazy blur. I've got my work agenda, projects, Werewolf in Need is a not safe for work story. Vampire Mommy is cut off, you can probably tell that's also a not safe for work story. Real and pack scripts. That's right, I need to work on those at some point. Don't look at that one. Don't look at the text on that one. Nope. Necromancer's Rituals. Oh, that's right. That was another one I was going to try to work on. Shh. 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 Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. One of them's just called Horny Haunting. Nice. Man, I'm funny when I want to be. Monster in the Manor is also supposed to be another not safe for work story, but it's got a really fun intro that I gotta revisit. I saw that. Vampire Librarian, also a not safe for work story. A lot of these are, actually. A lot of these are my smut. Which one isn't? Which one isn't? Nope, that one's smut. That one's not. That one's actually not smut. Vampire turns you into a ghoul, so you'll be forced to take care of yourself. It's just like a very comforting, very weird horror ASMR POV scenario. Let a girl write smut. I should. What's the soundtrack to it? Zombie Edge? No. Horror. No, not the Horny Haunting one. That's just. It's supposed to be another one that was very heavily inspired by like retro spooky radio plays, and so
it's like this writer moves into a house that they just purchased that's like really isolated and it's all kind of spooky, and then they start having paranormal activities. And there might be a little bit of edge play. Huh? What? What did you say? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I couldn't have said anything. I was eating my toaster strudel, and it's rude to talk with your mouth full. Oh, Jesus Christ, I need to return to some of these. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, I need to return to some of those. I could make a lot of money if I really tried. Mm-mm. No. Nope, not that kind, the other kind. Absolutely the other kind. What are you gonna do? Stab the ghost to get stabbed by the ghost? No. And freaky overstimulation. Close encounters of the fifth kind of freaky overstimulation. Non-corporeal. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Definitely don't check the links that are at the bottom of the link tree. Anyway, everybody, we got an ad break coming up here in just a moment. Please do take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. We will be back in just a moment. I will leave you with some music to keep you company during the ads. But also, if you need to get up, go take care of yourself, get some water, grab a snack, do what you need. Now is the time. We will see you all in about, like, 5 minutes? Yeah, I'll see you in 5 minutes. More like Close Encounters of the Second Base. Ah! Ha-da-cha! Where's my... Wait, no, where's my button? Where the fuck is my button? God damn it. I'm gonna kill my button machine. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Ha! More like Close Encounters of the Second Base. Ha! We'll be back soon, everybody.
boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boo, doo, 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 doo. Do do do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I had this song in my soul. I had to share it. Welcome back. I think I'm being extra weird because I'm in like creative brain mode. I am very like throw whatever. Throw out ideas. Figure it out. Work it through. I'm that kind of person. That does lead me to thinking some very interesting things. You'll never guess how many of those monster stories were supposed to be safe for work. I knocked my phone over again. Fuck. Cave Johnson-esque mentality. Exactly. Exactly. And he was successful and nothing bad happened to him. Clearly it must be a working model. Clearly. God, if only I had 3.2 billion to buy a salt mine. If only! Maybe one day God will allow me to be rich. Maybe. And he did give. He did. He did. Discovery was just too enticing. Yeah, okay, but he didn't do nothing with the neurotoxins. He just tormented a woman and made her an evil AI against her will. That's different. That's entirely different. Entirely different. There we go. Sorry, every time my phone falls, I have to recalibrate my tracking really precisely. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Krishnik went to bed. Everybody say goodnight, Krishnik. It's so strange. There's a lot of very silly things in Portal that kind of don't make a lot of sense. And then you remember it's the Half-Life people that made it. Good night. Shut up! You can't say goodnight to yourself. That sounds like you're about to fucking blow your brains out. Don't say that. Don't tell yourself goodnight. We've officially moved into the audio part where I got to start getting sound effects and plotting what we want to do. Ooh, what is this one? This was the video that Jeannie recommended. Oh shit! Oh, I love these! I love these. I love these. I've been wanting to do some of them, actually.
The feminine urge to tear into a splash. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it! Rip his limbs off! Cannibalize him! I love him so much.
They're so good. They're so good. I love my lovely little weird ladies on the internet that... Oh, I love them. I love them. They make such funny stuff. It's so good. I told him to say this. Krusnik's not a soldier. He's my little guy. Krusnik isn't one of the soldier dust bunnies. He's not one of the army. He's just a little guy. Technically, you're all just little guys. I would never conscribe you to fight in anything. You don't have to fight for anything. Void does all the work for us. We just kind of spread the word. And the word is that there is no escape. Okay. This part I have to be careful because I can accidentally like overwhelm myself when listening to sound effects that I have. Okay. So the way that we did here, let me blip this real quick so I can the way I did it for the first one, or the first time around, is that it did actually sound like a radio broadcast that somebody was listening to the broadcast. But I think for one version, I like to make it sound like our POV is the host of the station. I summoned a demon. How dare you? How dare you? The Despani military does not discriminate. We don't put anybody in enemy fire. Everything will be consumed. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Oh. Ooh, wait, sorry. I saw something that I need to add to watch later, but it's a short. How do I do that? How do I do it? How do I add it to watch later if it's a short? Damn it! Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm just gonna have to keep another tab open. That's fine. I opened YouTube because I was gonna... It is an easier way of sharing the video that I did originally. And it's not on here! What do you mean it's not on YouTube? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not on YouTube. Where did I post it then? Enemy fire is an approximation for the contemporary. When you're all made of dust that can just reconglomerate itself, it doesn't really affect anything now, does it, huh? That's how it is being made up of ichor. So I get it. For letting us in, whether it's to keep you company on your long shift or help lull you into dreamland. And it's got the disconnected static. Still awake to hear. We are receiving reports. Rangers from our beloved national park keeping you notified if any updates on this story arise. And until then, enjoy the music, dear listeners. Thank you for letting us in. Okay. I think I'd like to keep the first part. Like the slow change. No, right, because we do not want the actual ooh. Okay. I'll have to make a second one that actually... I probably won't write anything for it, like I won't make any notes or anything, but I will probably make a couple of advertisement versions, if that makes sense. I'll probably do that. I got a lip in my pocket.
I got a swing in my pocket. My dad makes me smoke cigarettes if I don't finish my sketty. I like dinosaurs.
Oh, wait. There we go. Sorry. Thoughts and feelings about things. I have many of them. Okay. I'm not gonna have the radio play, like, break up, but I think through here is where it'll be like... What's the word I want to use? It'll sound like it's coming through a radio, and then it will transition into POV audio. Wait, what? What do you mean? Transit... Oh. Transit... Did I just put an extra S for some reason? Yeah, apparently. Into POV audio. So it'll be like, where's the... Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So it'll sound like... Thank you for letting us in, whether it's to keep you company on your long shift or help lull you into dreamland. We'll have the tunes back up very soon, but for those who are still awake to and then that, like, smooth transition to that. Okay. We're waiting to hear resume reports about the Rangers. The Rangers are telling us some things in the woods. Yeah. As of not received an evacuation notice, blah, blah, blah. Railed earlier today. I learned. I was derailed earlier today. We have not received... yeah, I don't need the also there. That's a little... We have not received an evacuation notice for the area, meaning that the current risk of danger is low, but still, my dear listeners, do keep an ear and an eye out, and in the event of anything, boys in khaki, know as soon as possible so that they can handle the situation appropriately. Do not try to engage with strange animals you find in the woods. Don't do it. Don't. Stop it. That's all for now, but we'll keep you notified if any updates on the story arise. Until then, enjoy the music. La da da. I think I want the guitar music to sound more like swampy, if that makes sense. Kind of like, I don't have the words for it because I'm not a guitarist, but like, I think there's a very specific type of exclusively acoustic guitar music that is invoked when I say, that was the Men of the Pines and their latest album, Flannel and Steel. I think I could get the point across to somebody if they just so happen to know how to play guitar. When I check my pockets, it's always my hand. You have another hand in your pocket? Why are you carrying around a hand? Did you take it from somebody? Give it back. Give it back, thief. Thief. Okay. And then for the callers, whenever they call in, I don't want there to be too much of a filter. I'm thinking just a little bit. So... And with the boards lighting up, let's take a couple of calls. Caller, you're on isolation station. Could you tell us your name and your thoughts on the current situation?
Hi there, it's a Pam from Pam's Pastries, and I gotta tell ya, I am spooked.
Oh, really, Pam? And what exactly has gotten under your skin?
Oh, well, you see, I was just locking up shop not 15 minutes ago after the sun went down, and I swear to you, just as the lock clicked.
Is that loud enough to be heard?
I was just locking up shop not 15 minutes ago, just after the sun went down, and I swear to you, as the lock clicked, I heard some kind of sick cry.
No.
Gasp, yes, I tell ya.
Okay. That'll be a good way. I'm also using the VOD as a way to test out some of my voice filters for what I want to do. I've had it since before you'd remember. You've just been carrying around a hand? That's a hell of a family memento. God damn. Okay. I think that's the only like audio cue right there so far at this point in the story. I think so. Well, it just has to stick through your pocket? You have like an extra hand on your thigh? God, that's crazy. That's crazy. It just has to stick through your pocket. Man, you just open it and you look in there at it sometimes. Do you make it wave? Which hand is missing from which arm? Horrifying. Oh, right. This was the part where I thought maybe having like an intern character or something would be kind of funny for a little bit. Here at the station, we are abuzz with theories and speculation, but I would love to hear what the rest of the town thinks. No, that's pretty. That's pretty. You don't what do you mean you don't think? Man, you gotta get that checked out. That's concerning. And with our boards lighting up, a couple of calls. Caller on isolation station. Then the wolf howl. That's gonna be the interesting one. Of your extra hands, I don't want to see it. Grotesque. Sending pictures of hands. You're all so salacious. How could you? All right, so I need a great wolf howl. Let me go to one of my favorite sites. Freesound.org. Wolf howl. These are always kind of loud, so I'm gonna have it muted for all of you first. What the fuck was that? That was terrible. I don't like that one. That one actually sounds like a siren. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's uncomfortable. Huh. Oh, that's so uncomfortable. Oh, no, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. It's already edited. Huh. Why are they all edited? Just give me, woo. Am I gonna have to make my own wolf howl? Are you kidding me? My first fucking audio, and not only am I already playing 6 characters, I also get to be a furry. Fantastic. Where are the wolf howl sound effects? What is this? Oh my god, that's terrible. That one is... That's just a chihuahua! God damn it. This is like the first time that free sound has let me down. Giant wolf. No. Oh, nope, nope, I found it. Nope, I found it. Nope, I found it. Check it out. Check it out. Sorry, I forgot to unmute. Sorry, hold on. Check it out. One, that is just a wolf's howl. 2, it's enough that I can edit and play with it. That one's not bad. I'm gonna look for at least one other. It would be kind of fun, I guess, to do like my own part of the audio to make it sound distorted and weird. I'm sorry, wait, no, this one's funny. Oh. Oh. This is what I have to do. Classic haunted house setting. Oh, this is very spooky. It's only on a 2-minute loop though. Aw, man. It's just a very good set of like classic haunted house sounds. That monster sounded adorable. I know, we're gonna have to work on it. We're gonna have to break it. Oh, here we go. This is a full wolf pack. It's, ooh, the interlayering of the sound can make it sound really, really weird. It does just kind of sound like people screaming, unless you're really familiar with huskies, and it just sounds like a bunch of huskies throwing a temper tantrum. Oh yeah, we could work with that. We can work with that. Okay, I've got those 2 picked out. I'll download everything at the end of stream. I'm just opening them up in their own tabs so I can keep track. So then, at the same time, there we go. Huskies, when their owners have given them a nice bath. Huskies, when their owners decide to have them in a state that does not get anywhere near as cold as it's supposed to. I get a little bit testy when I see people that have dogs that do not belong in the climate that I live in. Those poor animals are so hot all the fucking time. Which, honest to God, I am too here. That's why I can sympathize, you know. I think it would kind of be funny to have a little sound here, from Derek. Really, Derek? Really, Derek? Did you also feel the same chill? I did! It gave me goosebumps, and my dog, Susie, was too scared to even bark. And you just hear Susie a little bit in the background, just, you know, just a little whimper, just, I can just make that sound, that's fine. So... Oh. Whimpers. There we go. Sudie? No, Susie. Susie, I can't type. My brain is melting. My brain is melting. No, actually, we're out for a walk around the other side of town. Close to Main Street. Thank you so much, Pam and Derek, for your calls. Keep you posted. You've gotten word to the Rangers. They narrowed down their search to the northern campgrounds, where folks have confirmed hearing the same strange howl earlier tonight, but still no confirmed sightings. While there's still no evidence, no evacuation notice, Rangers have requested that the Embers keep their fires lit. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, hello, welcome in, Suit. Is the 1-2, it's supposed to be like Suit, it's welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We are doing a little bit of parallel productivity, so to say. I'm being silly and writing a bunch of stuff. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one.
Throw a beach party.
Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. I do hope you're having a lovely night. We are currently working our way through a script that I'm writing. It's the first one that I think I'm going to make into a full audio and actually post for everybody. So I'm very nervous about it, but I'm trying to help myself get over it by going through it with everybody. We've done the bulk of it. We do have a definitive ending where it will cut off. So I'm just kind of going through and fine-tuning some little bits and pieces, adding some notes about like audio cues that I'd like to really like make it sink in, you know? Let's see. Thank you for the reminder. I will hydrate. Kind reminder to everybody in chat to stay hydrated as well. Okay. I mean, come on. It sounds like the start to a cheesy B-rated horror movie from the 50s. It is a bit absurd. It's entirely absurd. The animal is... I kind of... Does he sound like a little freak, or does he sound like just some weirdo in tinfoil hat? I don't want him to be too, like, specifically readable. It's entirely absurd. I mean, we don't even know the name of the company that was moving the animal, let alone what the animal is. It's probably just some rich weirdo specialty breed hamster, and he's getting free labor from our tax-funded rangers, wasting their time when they could be hunting the real horrors that we know are out there. The Wendigo, the Skinwalkers, the Rake, the Slenderman. You know what all these guys have in common? Big, tall, gangly white dudes in the woods being weird. Literally, they are the shade of paper. That'd be so funny. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. I'm making myself laugh at my own stupid joke. Oh, that certainly is a fascinating theory, Frank. Thank you for your thoughts. Okay. So then it's during Sarah's retelling. Everything that... Up until we get to here, everything that's on her end of the phone is going to be filtered. And then when she starts giving her recount, it'll do that same thing where it's slow and fades into a POV kind of thing. And I'll use more of the sound effects to kind of like place the listener in that moment. It's an animal. No, I wasn't alone. I am now, though. There's no one out there. I don't know if they're ignoring me or if it already got them, but I can't find anyone. No, the trees are too thick here. Keep moving. In the meantime, stay calm, stay quiet, keep moving, and, if you can, tell us what you saw. Okay, I'll try to sniff. It'll go... Oh, I closed my voice filter thing. Get back here. Get back here, voice filter. Okay. I'll try, but it's so... I was camping with my husband, and just before the sun set, we started our fire. We were listening to the radio when that cry came. The trees and the ground shook. Oh, thank you, Jeannie. Yeah, I'm locking in. I'm getting terrible little shrimpy posture, you're right. Oh, we need a little stretch. There we go. Okay. The trees and I think. Trees and the ground shook. I swear the fire even... No. I want her to be weirdly certain. Fire died. By the way, if you're still worried, I posted it. Filthy hands! Oh, wait, no, there's a perfectly normal hands. That's another one, which kind of looks like this. Those seem like perfectly normal hands. Now here I thought you were carrying around a weird little monster hand in your pocket. It's just a normal human hand. God, nothing unusual about that. I was camping with my husband. We started the fire. Okay, so there will be the crackling of the fire, maybe like the shuffling around of camp cookware and that kind of thing. The radio playing that little music intermission that's at the start. And the rustling of the general like background camping sound, like the wind rustling through the trees, maybe a little bit of cricket because this is supposed to be like just after sunset. The trees and the ground shook. The fire died for a moment. Everything was silent. And in a blink, it all came back. And in a blink, it all came back. But the air was thicker, noxious, heavy with rot. Wind whisked above us, bringing trails of fog. All I could do was breathe. I just stood there, and then I blinked. Then I closed my eyes. This is a good part for a little bit of meat in the description. Ribbons of flesh danced in the space that had just held my husband. And I saw it. Only for a second. Okay, and then everything is going to click back, and all of this will sound like it's on the phone again. And again, it's going to be the ranger in the distance. Bam, are you all right? Is that one of the rangers? It looks like it. And then phone distant. Are you with the park services? I am. Let's get you up to the lookout tower. Look out! I'll try to muster a really good scream for that delivery. And screaming, flesh being rendered from bone, gurgling, gnashing of teeth, the howl. We'll be back after this commercial break. All right. Okay. I think that's pretty solid for where I started today. That feels finished. And that is so weird for me to think about. That feels finished. I haven't finished writing anything. Literally all I have to do is record it and then edit it. And I love doing both of those things. Okay. Okay. I'll give you guys the previews for everything once it's all ready to properly drop. I'll give the people in our community a early preview of it. I'll probably do like an unlisted video or something and distribute the link that way to the Discord. And then I'll let everybody vote, kind of assess it, see how they feel. And then we'll have a Discord vote. We'll have a Discord vote if it's fire or if it sucks. And if it's good, if you guys like it, then we'll post the script, I think to the Creepcast subreddit, because then I can get even more people who like this kind of like spooky horror stuff and get their opinions about what they think about it. Man, with the way that the window is, just with like the light, you can barely make out like all the details on my face. That's so sad. That's so sad. There we go. Okay. Not bad though. Not bad though. I think we made some really good progress. I think we made some really, really good progress. Thank you all for hanging out with me for that. I don't think I have anything else in particular that we could do. I was thinking about doing the recording stuff on stream, but that might not be advantageous. That might cause some weird back and forth with my mic, since it has to be connected to 2 programs at once and everything. You know, that kind of thing. So I think we are good to call it here for the night. Unless you guys just still wanted to hang out and talk for a little while. I could have a little break. That was a lot of fun though. I haven't had like a working stream with everybody in a minute. I feel like I made enough progress on it today that I can actually feel proud of it and not feel like I fucked up too much or fucked off too much. I know I'm very hard on myself, I know, and I'm trying not to be like too weird about it, you know. I'm trying not to be too weird about it, but it is what I'm used to. I'm very used to being hard on myself. Staying around, would you be okay with looking at weird birds? Weird birds? Like, oh, it's a specific thing? For a second I was like, wait, do you mean like the kookaburra? Do you mean it's a horror ARG? Oh yeah, I mean I can take a look at it here. Let me get a there's probably like a horror ARG wiki page for it. Give me 1 second. Weird birds horror ARG. Let me see. Oh, this does look funny. There's YouTube videos of it. Okay. Let me scan the Oh, freaky. Oh, freaky. This looks fun. Okay, I assume from what I'm looking at here, or is this just a full dissertation? This might be a dissertation. This might not be a part of everything. Let me see. No, okay, maybe this is... Sorry, I saw like the first image of like the weird fucking dinosaur bird outside the patio window and I almost threw up. Oh yeah, it does have some like behind the scenes pictures of like the puppetry and everything. That's very cool. Okay, that's a dissertation. Um, so dinosaurs. God, that's cool. God, that's cool. Okay, let me see. This is only for some of the images though. It does, yeah, the practical effects look really, really fun. Um, for something like this, I'd like to explore it how it's intended rather than looking at a dissertation or a sort of like an article explaining what's happening. I'd like to experience it in the unfiction context that it's supposed to exist in. Um, so sorry, let me make a note to myself actually, since I've got my stuff open. You know what? You know what? This is gonna get a whole new document. You're gonna get a whole new document just for you. Because I actually do need to start keeping track of these. Horror and horror ARG projects. Horror ARG slash unfiction projects to explore. There we go. And then if I do it this way in my document, I can also add links and stuff about where to start. So whenever we want to do something like this on stream, I'll have all of the information ready. Oh, that's okay. I'll do the research for everything and then we can explore it. I would love to do more like stuff like this on stream. Truly, truly. I'm just always really bad about finding like where to start. I'm kind of bad about finding where to start with some of these. Okay. I'm gonna link this one for myself because then it'll at least give me somewhere to start off on. Okay, weird birds ARG. Bloop. There we go. I got it. I got it. And if y'all know of any others that you want us to check out, I'd love to. I have read the vast majority of both Welcome Home and Pin Dog Studio. Was that the other one that was fairly similar, I think? I've gone through both of those with everybody on stream before, and that was a lot of fun. I did really, really enjoy that. We haven't returned anything like that in quite a while though. It does require a lot of reading, a lot of combing. Okay, the channel I use is Neat by Night. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. If I can explore it with chat in a way that is as similar to the way that it's supposed to be explored organically as possible, absolutely. Absolutely. I like doing that with unfiction. I think that is so much fucking fun. I think it's so much fucking fun. I love it. I love it. I love doing deep dives and stuff like that with a bunch of different people. So fun. I almost forgot to download my I almost forgot to download the sound bites from earlier. I'm gonna do that now. Started on Twitter. Hell yeah. Sometimes there are like different places that will just compile everything. Like the wikis can sometimes be really good about it because then you can just have all of the links to the different parts and it'll be like, oh, so like in the terms of solving the puzzle, this is what you do. These are the steps that you would take to get to this next step. And then this is the next step conclusively. And then blah, 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 blah. It gives you like the beats, which is really fun. So creator also posts normal Twitter stuff and behind the scenes stuff on the same account. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'll definitely see if I can find like a, if it's not a dissertation, a directory. If I can, I'll try to find a directory for all of the story bits for it very specifically. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. Oh, it's absolutely insane. Exploring Twitter is already insane just on its own. It's not even with an account. Even with an account. I say as I scroll Twitter looking for silly things to talk about. Even as I scroll. I tried to mess around with Voices of the Void to see if we could get it to work. One of my favorite video games is officially too cool for me to play. It's officially too cool for me to play on my potato computer. Thanks for reviews, not chronologically. I don't know. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I don't know. I don't know. It stresses me out more than anything else because I like the idea of just having a space like Twitter to just scream like, "Hey, I'm doing something. Hey,
Hey!
and if anything on the other side hears you, then it's like, oh, cool. Oh, cool. Wait a minute. 2 actual people saw my Frankenstein post earlier? Oh my God. Oh my God. 2 actual people saw my Frankenstein post earlier. Oh my God. And then see, sometimes weird shit like that happens and like actual people see the stuff you're doing and are like, oh, that's cool. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't understand why the concept of social media would be owned by a private company. That's how we have like digital psychosis and shit like that. That's exactly why we have that, is because a company is monetarily motivated to make their website as predatory as possible. Whereas, like, if it was just like, hey, this is just a way for people to keep in contact with each other that's not super invasive about privacy and everything. It's just here if you want to use it to like keep track of stuff. Like I like the idea of using stuff like Instagram as this sort of like digital photo album in a way that you can very easily share with people and you can like I don't do it all the time anymore, but scrolling really far back when you like make new friends with somebody and seeing the stuff that they're really interested in and some of the things that they've gone through in their life is sometimes really cool, and like obviously they posted it and they still have it up, so hopefully they're still comfortable with people seeing it. Obviously it's hopefully that's the contextualization there, but I don't know, I like to do a little bit of digital stalking, and I can't do that if you don't post anything, you know? You know? I feel silly. I feel silly. I shouldn't say things. I need to be careful about the things I say. Well. Well. I feel silly. I feel silly now admitting that.
Do you think I'm spooky?
Of course, you're very spooky. Everybody's very spooky. It's fine. I'm a spooky, cute little lady. I'm allowed to digitally stalk people when they become my friends. It's cute when I do it. It's cute when I do it. Yeah, they do. I miss it on the thing. Could you private message me Discord because I'm afraid I'll miss it other ways? I try not to do that personally. I have DMs on Discord turned off for anybody that I'm not specifically friends with because it's unfortunately one of those things where some people in the community got weird and ruined it for everybody else. So thank you. Thank you. I do try to be. It's fine for cute girls to be weird because it's cute when the cute girls do it. And then you might ask, who are the cute girls? All of them. All of the girls are cute. Every single one of them. Every single one. All cute. You can be as gross little monster as you want to be, and you're still cute. I started following a couple of pages that post nothing but pictures of black cats, and my life has been made infinitely better. Oh my god, this one looks like he's reading a fucking Hooked on Phonics. He doesn't know what any of those words are. He has no idea. There's not a thought behind those eyes. All of them was shh. Shh. I'm not a girl. I'm an entity. I'm a monster. I'm the thing under your bed and the shadows in the corner of your rooms. I'm going to get you. And I'm going to get you. Oh, man. Can you give me his Are there any whales that just wanted to send like $500 on somebody? I need to get the rest of the printed copies of DRCL. I only have the first one. I only have the first one and I need to own all of them. They're so beautiful. Weirdly enough, I haven't actually read Innocence yet. As much as I love DRCL, you would have thought that I would have read Innocence, but no. No, I don't know why yet. I haven't sat down with it and I'm so upset with myself for it. You're all cute. Shut up. You're all cute. I just cracked my hip reaching for Spooky. You're all cute. Shut up. I like squeezing all of the air out of him. It's gotta be like my favorite. Oh, it's a slow reinflate. I love Spooky. So little Spooky here is legit a squeaky toy, not one that I would give to an animal, because it is a piece of merchandise. One of the very few physical pieces of physical merchandise for the Johnny the Homicidal Maniac comic series that Jonan Vasquez, the creator of Invader Zim, made before he made Invader Zim. And yes, if you asked yourself, a comic called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, what's that about? If you asked yourself that, you might need to work on your contextual literacy skills. It is about a character named Johnny, who is a homicidal maniac, and his absolutely insane ventures that he goes on trying to kill people. Unironically, it's very good, and I really wish I still had my old copies of it that I could read again and refresh myself on, but I do not have them anymore. It's so sad. It's so sad. Putting an attack and asthma attack. That's what Spooky is. Spooky is just so cute, it'll make you hyperventilate. I want to be weird and talk about Frankenstein, but I think I'll be here for like 500 hours. We finally watched it yesterday and it was so good. It was so good. I lost my mind. I lost my mind. I was like wrecked after we finished it. Ugh, it's so good. It's Frankenstein-tism dumping. Oh, we'll be here forever. We'll be here forever. Okay, all right. So how did I put it? When we finished watching it, it is now my favorite retelling as it keeps the story beats that I enjoy while adapting and enhancing certain themes that have come with modern contextualization. It's also gorgeous. Yes, it's also insanely gorgeous. Thank you, past me. Okay. Story beats that I like. I'm always a big fan of the cinematic, like, Frankenstein, like, getting burned at the tower and everything collapsing. I like that of the original film adaptation a lot. Favorite scene. I think it's very intense and very cool, but we don't have the, sorry, spoilers for Frankenstein 2025. Understand if you don't want those, if you haven't watched them yet. Please watch it, please. It's so good, it's so good, it's so good. So, good scene with the tower, but things have changed. This is a little bit more what I would call fan fiction loose adaptation quantifying rather than it being a direct adaptation. And for the record, I do not have a problem with that. I don't think that's inherently a negative. I think it is just important to go into that with that understanding and judge it based off what it's trying to be, which it is not trying to be a one-to-one adaptation. From what I've seen from everybody, and I've seen how Guillermo del Toro talked about it, is that it is supposed to be a film that takes a lot of the metaphors and subtext and everything and puts them very, very front and center, and so very gently restructures certain things to have those particular themes as like in the audience's face as possible. The quiet parts are said out loud very, very loudly. And again, don't have a problem with that. Don't have a problem with that at all. I think that's a really fun way to do this, because then we can push the isolation that these metaphors existed in to a wild extreme, which absolutely, absolutely is what happens here. So, Oscar Isaac as Frankenstein, as Victor Frankenstein, and I will refer to as the quote-unquote monster as Frankie, because I love him. I love him. I love Frankie Stein. I love him. Both are so good. Both are so good. And even I can understand thinking that Oscar Isaac is quite charming when he's being absolutely delusionally insane. I'm gonna skip the ads for now. I'm snoozing them so I can keep yapping. Kind reminder, stay hydrated, everybody. So, the film does open with the setting of the book where Victor is picked up in the icy tundra close to the North Pole by a vessel that's trying to break through the ice. They're currently stuck there, and he gets picked up and he starts telling them about like this thing that he's after in like vague terms, and it's very strange. However, rather than the people on the boat never actually seeing Frankie full-blown attacks the sailors and the boat. Not just killing 6 of the men that are aboard to try and get to Victor, but he gets pushed off the boat at a certain point and then like shakes the boat through the ice, really trying to very like from the get-go illustrate how strong he is, how immensely, immensely powerful Frankie is supposed to be. Which is very fun. You guys don't have anything to stand on. There you go. So, from that, Frankie leaves and leaves Victor to recount to the ship's captain the events that have led him to this moment and to the nature of the creature that is after him. Victor's story has changed quite a bit, where in the book, he actually comes from a very loving, very accepting household. And the big thing that pushes him to try and investigate effectively his own Promethean flame is that his father is encouraging him to become a surgeon, a doctor of the 18th century, which is, you know, just a step above butchers. His father is encouraging him to become a surgeon, but this is supposed to be during a certain type of intellectual age where he is pushing less of these spiritualistic ideas and more of like actual concrete science and this breaking down between the church and the minds of scientific men and everything. And so Victor develops a fascination with effectively the occult in essence, and spirituality and alchemy, and those are the methods by which he creates Frankie. He uses some unspecified alchemical process to breathe life back into these parts that he's fused together. He does this very specifically as like a graduate student at the medical university that he's at. He also has a best friend named Henry, which they definitely have a little woo-woo kind of energy going on between them. I think a lot of people admitted that they had always kind of felt that they were kind of little woo-woo for each other. There's a lot of homoerotic energy in Frankenstein, though. A whole lot. That's the good toxic yaoi. It's the good toxic yaoi. We love it. So what has changed between that story and the film adaptation is that Victor has gone through all of his schooling. He is a reputable doctor. He has his doctorate. He's the baron of his estate, his family's estate, and everything. That's when he is he starts with his experimentation significantly earlier, because instead of coming from a loving home, he comes from a very rigid, structured home where his father is incredibly aggressive and, like, whips him if he doesn't answer his questions about medical science correctly. And his father is still very pushy about, like, there is no, oh, what does he say? The quote, there is no emotion in muscle or something like that, something along those lines, which is pretty fascinating, honestly, to think about. There is no emotion in muscle, and Victor instead seeks to conquer death to spite his father. After Victor's mother dies, giving birth to his younger brother, William, which is a character in the book as well. He is Victor's youngest brother, but by the time that Victor is a graduate student, William is like, I think like 7 or 8, maybe 9, if I'm remembering. Victor also has a very obsessive, and it's specified from the get-go, he is very obsessive about his mother, and he clearly doesn't really see her as a person. He clings he clings onto her as like an emotional crutch, but he also has these very weird dreams after she dies, like these very prophetic dreams about the statue of the, I think it's supposed to be statues of Michael, if I recall, the Archangel Michael, where it's like gold and red and it's the wings and everything. A statue of Michael that he prays to in his room comes alive in his dream after his mother dies, and that's the thing that spurs him to seek out to destroy death. In essence, there is no emotional muscle. It is very good. It is a very, very good quote, and I'm glad that they included it. There's a lot of the ways that characters think and the metaphors that they use to express those thoughts coming back in really interesting ways and thematically through the story that I like a lot. Sorry, I completely did the movie Victor, his whole thing out of order. So he is the firstborn son of his family. He and his mother have a very good relationship. He doesn't have a good relationship with his father, and his father doesn't really see his mother as a person, but Victor also doesn't see his mother as a person. He fetishizes her in a lot of really creepy ways. There's also a lot of imagery of Victor just chugging milk through the movie. So if that helps contextualize the type of characterization that we're getting here, why did they have to make it Oscar Isaac? He's so pretty. He's too pretty to be Victor. It's terrible. It's also really funny that he basically played a very similar, he played the modern Victor Frankenstein in Deus Ex, not Deus Ex, Ex Machina. If anybody hasn't seen Ex Machina, very good, very good. Also hammers home a lot of the horror of being a woman in the story that is Frankenstein. It's very good. It's very good. They made the creep Oscar Isaac. Damn, such shit. God, he's so pretty though. Don't even get me started on the monster. Don't even get me started on Frankie though. Oh, God, he's so pretty. What the fuck did they do to make him so pretty? I know it's me and I'm a freak and I have weird tastes in things, but God, they made Frankie beautiful. God, they made him beautiful. Just, ethereally. Weird, tall, white, gangly man in the woods, but Frankie the monster, he's gorgeous. I don't actually know how they did it, but Frankie is, he's beautiful. He is genuinely beautiful. I love the story. So when Victor's mother dies in childbirth, he also grows a resentment towards William, because William is sort of like the golden child, and he even mentions, it's like, oh, William is all smiles and I'm all frowns, and it's like, yeah, it's because you're a moody, melancholic little shit. You only see the worst of things. Like there is no doubt from the start that you're supposed to hate Victor. And that was whenever I read Frankenstein in high school for the first time, I was kind of lost in that regard because I was just like, is there any part in this where I'm supposed to sympathize with Victor? Because I don't. I hate this man completely. I think he's terrible and like I don't think my English teacher was really ready to have the level of conversation that I wanted to have with him about it because my school was kind of weird. But he's indeed too pretty to play a creep, but goddamn, even when he's a creep, he's a pretty creep. I'm okay with some characters being a little bit creepy. A little bit toxic, a little bit not okay, a little bit bad just for the narrative. Wouldn't touch Victor with anything. Anything. I'd rather not exist on the same planet as Victor Frankenstein, but he's played by Oscar Isaac, at least he's pretty. He's also kind of funny. He's also really funny. He plays the role very, very well. It's so good. Who are all of your favorite toxic characters? Who is your favorite? Okay, I've got one more snooze on the ads. Who is your favorite, like, gross, toxic character in fiction? But God, you just love him. God, you just love him. It's not Victor for me, no, but Oscar Isaac as Victor is fine. It's fine, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. So then Victor does get through in the film. Victor gets through and he works for decades in the medical field. It's not necessarily specified how long, but I think for like the age, it's about like 30 years that he's actually like, so I think he's around like 40, like maybe like mid to late 40s, I have to say, because he does also have quite a bit of an age gap with his younger brother William. And we get brought back in because Victor is making his first presentation to a medical school tribunal to basically, from like how I read it, but it's not specified, basically to specify that he is to keep his medical license and be allowed to keep practicing, even though he has been found to probably not be doing very savory things for the sake of his experiments. There is a lot of openness and a lot of pride in his experiments that he's taking, where in the book, he does everything completely secretive. He does not tell anybody anything about what he is doing, and he takes months to collect the pieces that he ultimately uses for Frankie because he's so careful to not take too much and to not alert that there might be like a grave robber about kind of thing. He's very, very diligent about that, and there's a lot of secrecy and everything, but it's not because he feels shame about what he's doing. It's just because he's so fucking weird and obsessive about it. I don't know if this counts, but it's more literal toxic, but poison ivy's oh. Oh, you don't gotta tell me. I have the Harleen comic made by Stefan Sage. I have the physical copy of it because it has like his first major appearance of his version of Poison Ivy. She's so pretty. God, she's so pretty. What happened to all the eco-terrorists? Where did they go? Where are they? Are they doing things, but the news doesn't want to tell us about it because they're just so goddamn sexy? I need to be careful about the things I say on the internet. Anyway. Where was I? Oh yeah, the secretiveness. Victor in the book doesn't feel shame about what he's done until immediately after Frankie comes to life. Whereas in the film, after the tribunal, Victor gets approached by a very wealthy man who just so happens to be the uncle of the woman that his younger brother William is marrying. Now, Elizabeth is the name of the young woman, and Elizabeth is played by the same actress, Mia Goth, as Victor's mother was. So that was already something that I thought was kind of funny as a way to like fuck with Victor as a character, but then also having his younger brother William, who was the child that was birthed and lost his mother in that same childbirth, like his wife looks exactly like his mother. Well, his fiance, they're not married yet. Fiance. Looks just like his mother. With William, that was already another uncomfortable thing. Effectively, the only... No, actually, yeah. The only woman of the cast plays two of the same character. And both characters are never fully recognized of their humanity. I think there's a little bit of that on the part of Frankie's side, but not as much as in the stories in the earlier adaptations. So Victor is approached by the guy who wants to bankroll his research after seeing the tribunal. We come to find out that this man not only is an arms merchant and is at first very like encouraging and then like very demanding of Victor to complete this experiment. He even sets him up with the incredibly tall, beautiful Gothic tower where the experiments are conducted and the full body of Frankie is put together. We didn't get an It's Alive, and I'm so sad about it. It's the only like it's another like really particular thing that I know is just like stupid and iconic of the early films, but like I don't know. I wanted to watch Oscar Isaac run around in the rain as the lightning crashes. It's alive! I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad. We have an ad break coming up here in 3 minutes, so I'm gonna keep yakking. I'm gonna keep yakking, try to get to a good stopping point, then we're gonna take a little break. It's alive. It, meh. Meh. Yacky, 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 yak. I like yapping. I like yakking. I like yapping. I like all of it. Squawking, talking. It's just, it is very good. God, the set design for the tower is insane. There's the large atrium room that they enter in that's just consumed by dust and decay and the plant matter kind of trying to reclaim it, and then as you get higher there's just like little bits of dead vines and leaves that have swept through in the wind and everything. And then the actual experimentation room where ultimately like the lightning rods connect and Victor brings Frankie to life and everything. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. In the experimentation room specifically, there is a stone vestige of Medusa on the wall. I loved that. I loved that as a little detail. I loved that. Again, the whole idea of Frankie being this monster that's confined by the expectations of the expectations and lack of love of his creator, and the parallels of women not having the humanity recognized by society and being treated like objects and kept as little birds in cages. And then of course Medusa, who the moral of her story is heavily influenced by who tells it and how they tell it and everything. It's amazing. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Oh no, we've got like 30 seconds before the ad. Okay. We'll get to so there does seem to be like a little bit of a love triangle developing between Victor, William, and Elizabeth, where it's very much so that Victor has a crush on Elizabeth, and Elizabeth seems like really off-put by him by first, like genuinely very off-put by him at first. And then does seem to like interacting with him or at the and even goes to like visit him privately at the tower a couple of times. But there's a whole conversation about how like she doesn't get a choice in anything, and effectively by just being engaged to his brother she has already made a choice. All right, ad break coming up, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment. I don't want anybody to miss anything, so see you all in 60 seconds. Welcome back from the ads, everybody.
Welcome back.
All right, we left off on the fight. We will pray that Genie finds a genie one day. May thou be blessed. So we left off on the Victor and Elizabeth's weird, funky relationship. Ugh. Ugh. It was very interesting. It was very interesting. To me, it did feel ultimately more, especially towards the end of the film, that thank you for the blessing. Of course, blessings upon all my lovely little babies, my little dust bunnies. May you all be blessed. May your hearts be pure and the wishes seen as fruitful by the universe. I wish you all the best in your endeavors, always. Some parts of like the interaction between Elizabeth and Victor kind of did in retrospect feel like her trying to exercise some amount of freedom. Like, this is a man that I can choose to spend time with because of the connection that I have between the disconnected connection that is between obviously like being his future sister-in-law and everything. Regardless to his feelings and how he's kind of it is very clear that Victor kind of fetishizes Elizabeth in the way of like being a manic pixie dream girl kind of feeling, but again, like autistic women are allowed to be autistic and have quirks and everything just because men don't see just because some men don't see some women as actually being people doesn't mean, obviously. I think manic pixie dream girls are perfectly fine and it's not derogatory. Some of us are just very silly and weird and like standing in the rain, and I think that that's okay. Some people just, again, fetishize and objectify it. It's very weird. I don't know why a lot of straight men think an autistic woman is going to magically fix them. It's not true. It's not true. Unless we are all on the same spectrum together, then maybe we'll balance each other out. But otherwise, no. No, if you're just a normal guy who just like, normal, like, oh, I don't like living in a society kind of woes. Like, no. You need, like, you should fight for healthcare. You should actually do that. So, Elizabeth is a very interesting character through the story. She's very, very interesting. I do really like Mia Goth. I love her acting. I love her acting so goddamn much, and how, like, something in how she delivers a line, you can feel this bitterness and this spite. Just taste it in the air when she speaks sometimes. Just the ability to invoke that is really, really cool. And there are a lot of moments when she's talking to Victor, even like some of the more kind of positive interactions, maybe where it kind of feels like she's trying to get him to understand. It's just, the bitterness. The bitterness comes off so perfectly. I love it. I love it. So there are a couple of things, very, very particular things that Victor does through little quirks that he has through everything. As mentioned, he does just constantly, anytime he's given a drink in the film, it is a glass of milk, which, even just think about it in like Victorian era, is so fucking weird. That would have been a weird thing to the people around him, I'm pretty sure. Like, everybody knows this guy is a fucking freak. Everybody knows it. He's so uncomfortable. But he also, when he's doing anatomy lessons with his father, he has this porcelain dissection doll that like you can actually take the organs out of. I've seen a couple of these antiques before. I wish I had one because they are neat. Of a pregnant woman that he can like take the organs out of and put them back into, and kind of like obviously it's the vestige of a female body that he can just like enforce his will on and put his hands all over and everything. Just ugh. And he carries that with them into adulthood, and a very, 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 very lovely individual who's also been talking a lot of stuff about Frankenstein the past few days. I've been keeping up with all the girlies on Twitter who have been talking about it. Elle says, Victor being so interested in the pregnant woman figurine not only suggests the Oedipal thing sorry, is that the right way to say it? Oedipal? Because it's like odious. Oedipal thing going on with the milk and his mother, but it serves to remind us that what he sets out to do is to create life without a woman involved and the misogynistic implications of his hubris, which is exactly my takeaway from a lot of it. The modern recontextualization is that it's not just the Prometheus flame kind of idea, Victor reaching for something, the concept of creating life, which is only an ability that the gods can have, the divine. It's the extension of a man of medical science thinking very specifically that life can only be created by the divine, and in the same breath not recognizing the humanity of women that actually bring life into the world. And just that it is that specific kind of scientific mind is rooted in misogyny 100%. There is no question about that. So the changing of themes, like if it's his association with his mother and his association with Elizabeth being very similar to his mother, and that being the spark of his fascination with her and everything, and his inability to really see women as people and understand their struggles. His first conversation with Elizabeth, when he's meeting her and his brother William and Elizabeth's uncle are with them, Elizabeth starts trying to talk about something in particular, and then both William and her uncle leave the room for scotch and cigars. Victor sits to listen, is like, oh, what do you have to say for yourself? Like, what is this spiel that they're so uncomfortable with? And she starts talking about effectively the what is the term for it? The industrial war complex of the Victorian era. TFM, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hello, Alexander. Hello, the greatest warrior that ever rolled. I hope you're having a lovely night. I'm ranting about Frankenstein, the film, because I really, really liked it. And I do like the book. I like a lot of the themes. And I think this new film is my favorite adaptation because of all of the different fun little things that it does with the themes and everything. So I do understand if some stuff is a little bit uncomfortable. I do understand. If anybody's not into it, I get it. No judgment. I get it. This is all exactly the stuff that I find fascinating, though. Oh, I forgot to mention one of the very, very cool changes. Like I mentioned, that there is in the original book, it's said that there's an unspecified alchemical process that Victor uses to bring Frankie to life. In the film, and in the wake of using Victorian era medicine as this metaphor of things, they focus on the concept of qi, which is the concept in traditional Chinese medicine, and the lymphatic system, which a lot of people have talked about, that they're in the understanding of science and medicine, that there is a link in how traditional Chinese medicine thinks of qi and the flow of energy through the body, nigh identical to the forms, functions, and operations of the lymphatic system, which is so cool. So cool. I love it. I think it's super neat. Ranting about Frankenstein. All right, let's hear this. Oh, I'm already like halfway in, man. I'm already halfway in. It's really good. It's really good. I really like it. I guess I'm just like gabbing about it. I'm just like, I'm going off because I liked it. But that I thought was really, really cool. And that's always something that like I like to think about in the terms of medicine, is like our different understandings of things. I'm that late? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's what the VOD is for. That's what the VOD is for. It's exactly what it's for, right? So I thought that was really cool, and I was kind of like, I was sitting there on the couch. I was trying not to like bear trap stuff constantly because I was watching it with Kruznik, and we were talking a little bit intermittently, but I didn't want to be like bear trapping stuff left and right because I fucking was in my head. Bear trap. Ah! Everywhere. Everywhere. It was so good. So I bear trapped the lymphatic thing, which that fucking that sent me. I thought it was so cool. The like the weird fascination with his mother. What was there was like one other big one. Oh man, I can't remember it. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I kept having it happen through the film where I was like, are they about to do bear trap? Yeah. So it was a very fun experience. Very fun experience for me overall as like a film. Um oh yeah, so as Victor is recounting the things that have led him to this moment where he's telling the story to the man on the boat in the Arctic Sea, um they're kind of going back and forth and showing Victor's deteriorating condition, and it's like this man is very much so on the brink of death. Um they can hear Frankie getting closer back to the ship that is getting completely stuck in ice. They can hear him getting closer, and eventually as Victor proceeds and finally gets to the point of making Frankie, fully making him after getting all of the support and everything, he's driven into a rage because Elizabeth does fully and directly reject him because she has no choice in the matter, but Victor doesn't understand what she's trying to tell him because again, he doesn't see her as a person. She tries to tell him the situation and is just completely ignored, so she leaves. Victor gets angry, pushes head fast into building Frankie, and in a confrontation with Elizabeth's uncle, who has been funding the project, accidentally kills him because he falls down the body chute, um, and then ultimately frames Frankie for killing him, but only kind of frames him to one person, which is William, when he and Elizabeth come to check on him after they haven't heard from them for a while. But Victor does bring Frankie to life. It does work. And Frankie is a babbling, stumbling, cute little baby man who don't know nothing. He got no thoughts in his head, and the first word that Victor teaches him is Victor. And Frankie like points at himself as well. Victor. Victor. And doesn't, it's like the only thing that he has is that one word. And of course, after a very, very brief period of time with being happy and fascinated with his creature, Victor eventually gets frustrated because he actually has to be mother. You cannot bring life into this world and then not be mother and expect life to turn out good. No shit, Victor. Fucking dumbass. And so, my actual like commentary on it that I posted today. Victor fetishizing the vestige of his mother without recognizing her humanity, so when he becomes mother, he sees nothing sacred in it. But mother is the name of God on the lips and hearts of all children. And so the only word, the word of God that Frankie can utter, is the name of his creator, his father, his mother, Victor, and see his own reflection of his parent in himself. And it killed me. Oh, it killed me. It was so good. It was so good. So it is this point when Frankie is brought to life that our perspectives in the stories switch. Frankie starts to recount to the sea captain, because he's now aboard the ship, what happened to him and the abuses that, oh wait, no, it cuts off whenever Victor tries to like burn him in the tower. That's when we have our switch, because that's when they actually get like separated from each other. Victor even tells the captain that effectively he was abusing Frankie and like getting angry with him and chaining him up in the basement and doing all this fucked up stuff, even though he had no reason to believe that Frankie was inherently violent or dangerous in any kind of a way. He just gets, instead of feeling shame for creating something that is an abomination unto God, he feels regret in that kind of a way of just like, it's kind of funny because like with how like, oh, the horrors of being a woman, the story is Victor effectively embodies that of like really toxic mothers that think having a child is going to fix all of their problems, and when their child doesn't behave exactly in that way, that they retaliate against the child. I'm not going to go into too many details about that because that is a very heavy thing that people have had to deal with, unfortunately, and I'm not even going to pretend to make jokes about it. So it is just very, very uncomfortable. It is very, very uncomfortable. I appreciate the psychoanalysis. Oh, thank you. I think that's what that's the fun part about having a film that says the quiet parts out loud and lets you just like launch off of things, is that you really get to chew on the meat of the story in such a fantastic way. I like it. I like it. Not everything has to be super, super subtle and under the table. Like, it lets the things that are fun little subtleties actually stand on their own merit instead of making the main story beats these little like, it's like, oh, well, Victor created the monster and the monster is just an upfront to God. That is why he is Prometheus. Whereas in the film, the guy who funds all of Victor's research actually does say like it is like Prometheus, and instead saying that, which is this is what the proverb actually means, is instead of him reaching for something that he is not supposed to touch, because that's what it's supposed to be. The legend of Prometheus is that he was a man that claimed the fire of the heavens and gave it to humans, and that's the thing that drew us from our cave isolation and put us closer to gods in this certain way. But with that came war and violence and bloodshed and all of these other horrible things, and the context written into the proverb is that Prometheus getting the fire was supposed to be a bad thing, and that's why the gods strap him to the rock in Hades and have vultures eat his eyes for eternity, is because he actually did do something he wasn't supposed to. The film, and very specifically that character, contextualize the story of Victor being Prometheus or reaching for the fire, being Frankie in this sort of like resurrection and immortality thing, warning him that if he reaches in too quickly, that will be the thing that burns him. It's just him being too gung-ho about it. But then it's, of course, there's the fun thing of the guy coming back and being like, I need you to complete this research so I can become immortal and all of that. It's very, very, very fun from that perspective that he's the one, like, he's the one that wants to recontextualize Prometheus rather than, you know, being like, no, this is not something that you should fuck with. Death is an incredibly natural thing, and it is because men are constantly afraid of death that leads them to do such terrible deeds. If we accept that we are going to die and that it is just a part of life, then there's nothing to be afraid of. You can't avoid it anyway. What do you think, you're gonna be the first one to be immortal? Really? I don't think you're that millionaire or billionaire that spends $200 million a year on fucking medical bullshit on himself. I don't even think that guy's gonna be the first immortal. Paid so much money to look his age. I forgot where I was going. I forgot where I was going from there. I had another story to be. I guess long story short, me and the girls, we're gonna cry our way into hell. We're gonna drag Victor out so we can kill him again. It's fucked up. Right, Frankie's part of the story. Frankie starts telling his, and we get the scene after Victor tries to burn the tower down and get rid of everything and kill Frankie. Victor got injured and blasted back in an explosion when he heard Frankie calling to him from the basement, and this is when all Frankie can say is Victor's name. It's just him crying out, Victor! Victor! It's painful to hear. I love the delivery of it. Victor does actually like try to turn around and head into the building and then gets blasted back from a chemical explosion and breaks off one of his legs in entirety, while Elizabeth and William are on their way back to the tower. It's very intense. So then Frankie's story kicks off with him escaping from the basement, making his way through the waterway, and basically getting like tossed in the ocean and washing up on shore nearby. He explores the forest, finds the big body dump from all of Victor's experiments, and gets some clothes from there. There's a very cute scene of the first time that we see Frankie get any kind of food. He sees a bunch of elk eating from a berry bush, and he goes up to the bush, takes a couple of berries for himself to make sure that they're okay, and then starts like going back and forth, giving a few berries to the elk, taking a couple for himself, taking a few berries to the elk, and it's really fucking cute. And then a fucking shitty ass huntsman shoots the elk and then shoots Frankie, and I wanted to scream. I wanted to scream, my poor boy. He's just a baby. And so we get he stumbles into where the huntsman came from, which is the little cabin where he learns how to communicate with people and everything. Rather than being a small family that is in a cabin, it's actually a relatively large, like I think they were supposed to be Scandinavian. I can't remember where they are exactly in the film. I lost track of the locations a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I think it was like a little Scandinavian family. They just live in this cute little hut in the woods, and they have sheep, and sometimes they get attacked by the roving pack of Arctic wolves that can tear you to pieces like a group of piranhas in the water. It's horrifying, horrifying. Only special effects they used in the film were for the animals, it seems, which I think helps fit very, very, very well into the themes that are at play of exploitation, essentially. And it's just like, this story is one that's worth telling, but not if it means causing harm to something that is already so vulnerable in the first place. So all of the animals, whether any harm comes to them in any context through the film at all seem to be CGI, including the friends that Frankie makes when he's hiding in the barn. It's just a fucking group of rats. It's just, he makes friends with a bunch of little rats and the elk, and I think he makes friends with the sheep too, because all of the animals are like, you are born pure, free from original sin. God has not cursed you because God had no hand in your making, and you are precious. Baby. It's so cute. And so, of course, Frankie learns how to communicate with people by listening to conversations of the families in the house, and he eventually like figures out how to read, and then part of the family leaves because they have to go hunt the group of wolves that have been eating all their sheep, and when the eldest of the family, who is an old blind man, is left alone in the house, Frankie comes through to like make friends with him, and the old man is just so kind and so loving and everything, and makes him read Ozymandias and a bunch of other just fantastic stuff. And then the wolves come after Frankie leaves to go investigate the tower and find out where he came from and figure out he has like a little bit of amnesia, but he's also just like a dumb little baby, so it's fine. He finds the tower, figures out who Victor is, and gives himself a place to start in figuring out. So he comes back to the cabin. The old man's been attacked by a bunch of the wolves. He's dying, and tells him that no, he is precious, he is his best friend, and it's very cute. And then the old man's family come back and they shoot Frankie a bunch of times, and again, I wanted to scream. Baby man, big tall baby man. Stop hurting Frankie. Stop it. He's just a baby. He's just a little guy. He's just a 7-foot tall little guy. It's so sad. It's so sad to watch him suffer through the story. Frankie, or Frankenstein's monster. I call him Frankie because he's a person. Also, welcome in, someone. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. He's huge! He's huge. Frankie is huge, and we love him. Overrate scream, just consider muting your mic. Forgive just to say a word. That's fair. That's fair. I don't actually scream. I don't know how to. I don't know how to. No idea. My voice doesn't work like that. I've never been able to scream. Other than, like, yelps? Nah. Never been able to scream. It's weird. Just came to life like an hour ago. Ah, welcome. Good morning. Even if it's the middle of the night, good morning. I'm going off about Frankenstein because I really liked it. And then, rightfully so, Frankie hunts down Victor, finds him, being a fucking creep at Elizabeth's and William's wedding, and then we have like the big climactic stuff, and I'm not gonna go into it too much, but the like Elizabeth's relationship with the monster is really cute. Because originally she finds him in the basement whenever he's like just been born, and she's the only person that's nice to him and is kind, and they see each other. And then in like the wedding scene, Elizabeth's dress does have like the bandages around the arms, like Bride of Frankenstein in the old movie, and it's so good. And there are so many beautiful cinematic references, and I love that it wasn't just a love letter to the book, but to the film adaptations previously. It's all just so good. It's all just so good. Every time I try to come off as intimidating comes off as weird. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know a lot of people can relate to that, though. I was from 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. staying in the hospital with my grandmother. Ah, I gotcha. I am sorry to hear that. I hope you can get the rest and catch up. Please don't forget to take care of yourself. It does make going through those things a lot easier and helps you be more prepared for the people who are around you. Don't forget to get some water. Eat a snack if you can. I know I have a hard time eating whenever I first wake up, and it takes me a while to get there, but even something little. Just make sure to make some time for yourself, all right? Like 4 p.m. Chinese food, hell yeah. It's like half gone, half left, and just ate dinner an hour ago. Okay, good. That's all I can hope for. I just want to make sure everybody is taking care of themselves as best they can. Again, I know it can be really difficult when stuff's going on, but it can make it a lot easier. Also, just like food. Food, man. I love food. The scene at the end of the film, I'm gonna let it for anybody who hasn't seen it. I already feel bad that I've technically spoiled some pretty big like pieces of how the film deals with stuff, but if anybody hasn't seen it, please treat yourself to it. It's genuinely so good. So good. It's I have not been like floored with a film like this in a hot minute. I really liked Nosferatu last year. I did get to see it in theaters on the 35mm film, which was a beautiful cinematic experience. I loved it. We watched Frankenstein in the middle of the day on the TV in our living room. And I might watch it again tonight. I don't know. It's just that good. But I do recommend it. It was fantastic, just as an experience. I somehow love cooking it more than eating it sometimes. I get that. Sometimes putting together a meal is a really fun experience. And then like you're eating it, you're just like, that was so much work. But it was so fun. I'm gonna go back to that part. Just watch Nosferatu, the old one. Yeah, it's very... I like that one too. We've watched it on stream a couple of times. No, we've only watched the original Nosferatu once. We've watched House on Haunted Hill a couple of times. And then, for Halloween... Little Shop of Horrors. We watched Little Shop of Horrors for Halloween, and that one was really enjoyable. There's 2 times speed. Why? Why? Is it the attention span thing, or do people think that you need to absorb more content? Experience cinema how it's intended. It was an interesting experience. The ending was unexpected. Ah, really? Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting the ending of the 2024 adaptation by Robert Eggers either. Man whipped out some funky shit in that film, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. I like the weird shit that Eggers does with his horror. I like it. It's some good stuff. I was watching Unprompted on a stream. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, the new one, I've only seen some parts. It's so good. It's so good. I really, really do recommend it. But like, I'm an art nerd, in case you couldn't tell. That's my kind of realm for stuff. And so like cinema specifically is just this beautiful realm for telling stories. I'm losing my shit, dude. I want to watch it again already. I want to watch it again already so fucking bad, man. You know, I was wondering if you could burn more calories by making food than you get from... Then I realized... a calorie-powered oven. Well, technically, that's just the measure of energy, right? So it is technically calorie-powered. That and I haven't been watching a lot of movies for some reason. Oh, art nerd. Art nerd. A-R-T. I like all different kinds of art and creative pursuits in a lot of different ways. I like looking at subtext and using media literacy to analyze stuff and looking at what the artist intended and how it comes off in their work and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. I like art. The extension of people's souls, man. That's what I like. I'm a little weirdo, and the two types of art that I make are horror and smut. That's the extension of my soul that I choose to put out into the world. If you make something like pastries, it can easily be a good session. That is true. That is true. Especially if you gotta like whip anything. If you gotta whip anything, oh my god. That is the best fucking workout, dude. There's a reason why, like, chefs and specifically bakers got, like, mad forearms. I'm seeing more of the girlies post about it. I love this fucking movie. I'm not gonna be normal about it. Oh, I love kneading dough, personally. I just, like, I haven't made pizza from scratch in a good minute. And I really want to, because I kind of just want to fuck around with a giant ball of dough. I kind of, but I don't have I haven't done it because I lost my old dough recipe that I really, really liked. It just had like the perfect ratio, and I had, in that one, I had like measured out the spices and everything to get a really nice, like, really tasty, flavorful crust and everything. I got used to make two things at the same time, but I'm gonna cook in my house normally. Oh gosh, that's stressful. I'm helping Crew Snake learn how to make stuff on his own, and he's getting really, really good about just making stuff unprompted, even if sometimes it's just a couple extra toaster strudel in the oven for me. I'm okay with that because he's trying and he's very cute and I love him. But I still have to do a lot of like the bulk cooking, which is only bad because he's very picky about stuff, and there's a lot of stuff that I like that he doesn't. I'm planning on making some pan pizza. Like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That sounds good. I kind of just want to make like a big ball of dough. I like stuff like that though. I like stuff like that. I think it's a lot of fun. I'd love to do a full like. Would we make a cat-shaped pizza or a skull-shaped pizza? If we did a cooking stream, would we make a cat-shaped pizza or a skull-shaped pizza? Huh. I guess the cat one would work out better, technically. That is a tough choice, isn't it? I don't really experimenting with the dough. I think it's a good way to really like jazz stuff up. I like putting in like pre-diced garlic into the liquid part of the dough and then incorporate it that way. Really, really good way to like just enhance it. It's so good. Maybe both? Question mark? That original dough recipe that I had, if I can find it, did technically make 2 servings. There was also a really cute frog pizza that I saw somebody make once. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's adorable. Nope. Nope. I am ignoring the ones where it looks like somebody put a whole fried frog on a pizza. I'm ignoring that. This is what I want. This is the one that I want. Where's my... Is it here? Yes. Yes, I have found my proper window. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. There we are. Come over here. Let me show you things. No, no, it's cute little. We're gonna ignore the ones that make it look here. I'll just there you go. This little guy. This little guy right here. That's what I was thinking. A cute little like stuffed crust frog pizza. That might be cute. I think they used like balsamic glaze to make the little hands and the mouth and everything. Like even the void ain't gonna find me. The void will always find you. Never doubt. I'm fine with it. I like eating little guys. I think these are cute though. These ones are adorable. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at how happy this guy is. He's got his Zaza, bruh. Oh, there's a bunch of weird AI generated images. I'm out of here. I'm leaving, Google. You lost me. You had me and then you lost me, you jackass. Don't forget to take every opportunity to remind the corporations that they fucking suck for using AI. I thought that Zaza mint weed. I use it for both interchangeably because I think it's funny. I could go for some Zaza and some Zaza if you know what I mean. It's fine, I can always find some other existence similar to the void. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I do like eating food that's like shaped like little things. I think it's really fun. Whenever I eat gummy bears, I always bite the heads off first. I've always been that way though. I like tearing apart gummy worms. It's a lot of like gummy shaped little guys, but you know, you get to chew on them. You get to gnaw on them a little bit. You know, sometimes the true ancient ones are the weird are in a weird place where there isn't up or down. That's what the void is. The void is not only an entity, but it is a concept, it is a space. I'm kept in a weird little like, I guess if you want to think about it, it's like I'm in a little snow globe, but even here space breaks down every now and again. I haven't been able to make it to any of the other islands that I see floating by, but on the occasion something funky does just drift on. It's interesting. I can't wait to show you more of this side one day. You would go for that on the gummy bear. Just instantly, it's either gummy bear whole or eating the head first. Just I like really chewy gummies. Really chewy gummies are where it's at for me. There used to be like an energy one that I would munch on all the time that I really liked because it was like super chewy. I probably like OD'd on vitamin A a couple of times from eating those. Oh, I did want to get those. I gotta see something. Oh, I gotta see something real quick. I got the confirmation from Twitch that my payout had been processed. It's been submitted. It's been submitted. I gotta check my PayPal. I'm hiding behind my microphone. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm thinking of if you're only on PC. What if you enter a PC that has a virus? Is it possible you'd be accidentally affected by a technovirus? Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, If you get computerized, which is what you would have to do to be put inside a computer, you would have to be computerized, you would then become susceptible to the same things that computerizations are susceptible to. You would absolutely be susceptible to Trojans. Don't forget to wrap it. It's not love if it ain't gloved.
Damn it, when is it gonna go through? If it got authorized today. Okay, got authorized today. Maybe I need to just wait like 24 hours.
I have some things to prepare for. And so one, having the very, very kind donations of our lovely people here on Twitch, I wanted to use a little bit of that money to get some nice stuff. Specifically, I was going to get a couple of games, but I was also going to prepare for a Friendsgiving party that I'm going to go to. I got the pumpkin pie before anybody else did, so that's what I'm going to be making and taking. You get an amazing horse statue. I get nothing. Don't worry about Eat the microphone.
Oh. Huh? Oh.
It didn't taste like anything, but I didn't like the texture. I didn't like the texture. Not a fan. God damn it. Genie! You had your fucking finger on the trigger. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. How dare you? ASMR, and I think that was plenty ASMR. You want some real good ASMR? Here's a gummy bear squishy toy. Yeah, how do you feel about that, huh? Normally it would be my ASMR night, but not tonight. God damn it, now I have to fucking listen to it. How bad does it sound? Games, but I was also going to prepare for Friendsgiving, so that's what I'm going to be making and taking. You get an amazing horse statue. I get nothing. Don't worry about Eat the microphone.
Oh.
Oh, okay, no, I don't actually like how ASMR that is. I could feel that in my synapses. Oh. If you catch me eating napkin of styrofoam, please feel free to record it. Mac and cheese sounds. That's not mac and cheese! It's a gummy bear fidget toy. It's a gummy bear fidget toy. Dude, if it sounds like this, you're doing something really right, okay? That is damp. That's not wet. That's a fucking ocean. Also, American napkin, not international advocate. I don't know the difference! I've had a couple of people tell me that there's like big like international napkin strife. Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. I've been told that they're like made different everywhere. Like some places have like weird waxy napkins and like a bunch of other. It's funkier. It's funkier. Not enough mac and cheese in that cheese. No, because it's a fucking gummy bear squeezy toy. I'm gonna get all of you. I'm gonna get all of you in the end. Don't even worry about it. The void will get all of you in the end. Don't even worry about it. Wait, did you guys not get the notices when you come in? Every time that I like incognito like look at my stream, I get the notice still that it's like an adult audience only. It's an adult audience only experience. We talk about sexual stuff and we talk about weird shit sometimes. So yeah, no, you're fine. Yep, you heard it right. You heard it right. Yeah, there's no misunderstanding. Why are you questioning? There's no misunderstanding. Everything is on the up and up. You've got it. You've got it. I do still really want to get some of those cool little sensory slimes for the ASMR streams. And just for myself. I think they're neat. The brand that I want to get a bunch of them from is called OG. And they unironically they have some like very, very cool ones that I think are neat. Let me show you. Oh, you think so? Oh, you think so? Well, second highest. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So these are some of the ones that they have in stock. That is the only ones that I like looking at, is what they've got in stock currently. I did see this one, and it looks so stinking cute. It looks so stinking cute. It's supposed to be a white glue snow fuzz, and so it's got these like little like crispy bits and everything, but then it's also got these like little puff balls that you can squish, and it looks very cool. And apparently it smells like shortbread, which I fucking love shortbread. I know. It's such a funky, like, sensory experience. A lot of people talk about, like, wanting to eat the slimes and everything, even if they look kind of weird, just because they, like, something about them. Wait, this one. This one is another one that I saw that I was just like, oh my god, it's so pretty. It looks delectable. Nope. Not edible. It's made of glue. Don't eat it. Glue and borax, so it absolutely will kill you. I love candies. Oh, or candles. I love candles. Yeah, candles are cool too. I really like candy though. I'm a super goth lady that likes pink and sweets. You want to talk about anything including death to baking? I got you. Oh, this is the one from their last drop that I really wanted to get. So it's called the DIY Snow Fuzz. The texture of the slime itself is Snow Fuzz, which is this like really pretty fluffy kind of one. And then the little donut that it has on top is made out of a sort of like clay texture, and you mix everything together to make it super floof. Search decent candles. They're gold material, but sadly not a lot of progress are only shipped. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. I don't have like a fascination with candles or anything like that. Like general sensory stuff of just like nice smells. But like for stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie, I like incense a little bit more. I finally got some dragon's blood incense recently. Ooh, smells so good. You can't reform it. Not the clay part, no. But there are some of the ones that have like different texture mixtures. I think this one is a good example. This one has two separate textures. It has a sand and a silica, which after you play with it and you inflate it and you kind of like get everything incorporated, you can just let it set for a couple of days, and these two layers will re-separate from each other. It's super cool, I think, in that kind of a way. I do think the silica texture ones are kind of neat, because I imagine like the crunchiness on your hands must feel very interesting. Right? Oh, incense was I like lavender mostly. But Dragon's Blood was the one that I got to try recently, and I did like it. It does smell very sexy. Smells very sexy. They still have a few of their Halloween ones that I thought were really cute. I figured if we got some like with anything from stream, or if like somebody got us like a gift card or something off of the throne or whatever for it, I would get some that are like very thematic to the channel and everything. So Ghost Stories obviously was up there. This is a crunchy letter bead. So it's clear glue that has this beautiful shimmer to it, and all the different letter beads and everything, and some spooky little ones tossed in there. And apparently smells like strawberry hard candy, which is pretty perfect for me personally, I'm not gonna lie. Goosebumps I thought would be fun too, honestly. It's when we turn people in the knees. You gotta get a big enough blender, and you gotta get enough glue. There are some that look very gory, and that in and of itself is already kind of fascinating to me. I wanted to get this one so bad. I'm so sad that it sold out. This one is cloud texture. It's this like drizzle. This is insane. My brain can't. It looks like kinetic sand. It looks so fucking cool. Also, I just thought it'd be cool. It's a sheep's wool. So cute. Ooh. Vampire Refresher is another one from their Halloween collection. This one definitely had like a certain like goriness to it that I liked. The texture I'm not 100% certain on for me because it seems kind of chunky, but like that just means that it's crunchy. But like, look at that, it looks like a fucking braid. Oh, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. And the crunchies. The auditory ASMR. Oof. I'm also a sucker for the little blood pack charm. I think that's cute. Where was... I'm looking at their out of stock ones, so I'll be able to pull up more of the ones that they've made this past year that I really think are cool. I've just been endlessly fascinated with slimes because I haven't been able to get any for myself. No, that's fair. That's fair. I completely get it. I completely get it. I like them a lot and I have a fascination for them, but that fascination might not actually translate to actually having them and fucking with them and everything. I might actually hate them in practice. Who knows? No, I don't. Nah. I don't think I want to make one myself. I think I want to like rely on the experts. Oh, this one looked so cool. This one looks so pretty. It is a lemon berry loaf, so it smells like lemon and blueberry and pastry and like, oh, it just looks so cool. I don't know. I find it neat. There's also a really cool, like, relaxation and destruction kind of thing that I think is neat. Oh yeah, this one smells like gasoline. I did want to get that one whenever I first saw it. I like the smell of gasoline. Ooh, this one is a very good example of some of the really interesting textures that some people have come up with. So the passion fruit one down here is called frog spawn texture. And as you can imagine, it's like squishing a bunch of frog eggs, but not actually, which just sounds fucking goofy. Because I like gasoline, it smells good. I like the smell of gasoline. And especially if it's not actually going to make me sick and give me a headache and I can keep huffing it. If I can keep huffing it, I'm happy. I like these little like packs that they do of like 2 to 3 extra ones that are like thematically connected. Welcome page. First thing you saw on the Season Candles is you came for this far. Don't be a pussy. Look at all these great fucking candles. Oh, wait. Are those the guys that make the are those the guys that made like the pussy scented candles, but it's like dragon pussy instead? I did hear about a brand that does that. Damn, I want that trio now. They are very cool. They do releases on Friday for the lineups, and they do like little previews on their socials of the themes that they're going to be making, which I do think is very cool. They make a lot of different videos for you to kind of see how the textures are and everything and see if you would like them. This one, Cherry Pits, I really hope they bring this one back because this one looks so fucking gory. It looks like it's made of blood and teeth. And it smells like cherries? Give me. And those fucking sizzles, bro. Those fucking sizzles. It looks grotesque. Oh, I want it. I want it. I want to know. I want to know. I knew it. I knew it. All right. No, I just know about a lot of weird stuff on the internet. Oh yeah, they made a Sonico one. They made a Sonico one, which is really cute, and it comes with the little charms and everything. Apparently, it smells like patchouli, which is also very cool. I like, okay, so the textures that I seem to like the most in concept are the pumice ones. These very crunchy ones I think are cool. And then any of like the fluffy cloud ones I think look really neat. I've seen a lot of very interesting things on the internet. A lot of very interesting things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you're interested in interesting things, don't check out those links at the bottom of our link tree. Oh, this one's so cute. Oh, this one's so cute. Oh, this is Icy Ant Cloud dough. Ooh, so it's all like extra plush and soft. Oh, look at it. Look at it. It's so cute. Oh, this one is OG Slimes. I'll pull up the like main page and link it in chat for all of you. There we go. Oh no! I'm so sorry. You got blocked. 1 second. Let me hop back over here so I can clear your message. Actually, that might be all I have to show you there. I just like talking about slime stuff. Among the sins is dragon pussy, dildo harvest, pumpkin fucker, and angry stepdad. Ah! Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, you know what? Let me see actually. Let me see actually. What was is it just, it's good candles, great candles. What was it called again? I scrolled too far now. I can't find it. Son of a bitch. Oh, the slime one. Yeah. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll just search dragon pussy candle. It'll be easy. Decent candles. That's a hell of a name. What is this one supposed to smell like? It's a layer of campfire berries and cinnamon. I don't know if this is going to sound weird, but as like a layered candle, I don't know if that would actually work for me. All of the like the smoky campfire and the berry then being followed by the cinnamon, I feel like would just be like really weirdly intense. Glory Hole smells like white tea, pipe smoke, and garden. Dildo Harvest is corn, sweet potato, and apple cider. Butt Slut, strawberry, fudge, and cream. Okay, thanks for that. Wow, yeah, they really had fun with this one, didn't they? Okay, pumpkin fucker. Pumpkin, carrot, and brown sugar. No, don't like that. Don't like that combo. Creepy neighbor. Hot cocoa, marshmallow, and cookies. Gimme. Yep, that's me. Yep, I'm the creepy neighbor. Gimme. I do smell like hot cocoa and marshmallows, and I'm totally not leading you into a trap or playing subliminal messages in the neighborhood at night. Why do you ask? Really should have made it dragon pussy flavor. But then it would be hard candy. That's a completely different market. Oh, and they even have some like festive ones. After class, apple perfume and desk wood. Oh no, don't fuck your teacher. No, don't do that. 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 Do they have anything else? No, that's it. Huh, okay. I thought they had like a way bigger selection. I thought they would have a way bigger selection. Oh shit. Sorry, everybody. Ads are about to start. I didn't realize I had been yapping for so long. We will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. What do you mean subliminal messages? I didn't say I was going to kidnap anybody. I didn't say that. I just said that I would put out subliminal messages in the neighborhood. Maybe it's subliminal messages to remind people to stay hydrated. Don't forget to hydrate. Don't you love water? What's Vampire the Masquerade? It's a tabletop game based in the world of darkness. It's by the company White Wolf, and it's fantastic. That's fine. Yeah, I have a Ouija board on there. I got a lot of stuff on there. I do have a new PC that hopefully we'll be able to crowdfund very soon. I'm crossing my fingers. I want to play more games with everybody. I want to play Silent Hill F with everyone so bad. There's also fun categories that you can sort through at the top. I do have listings for, I think these are all still available. I'm going to run through them real quick. I do have listings for all of the Silent Hill Netoroids that are available in one way or another. They are a little bit pricey because some of them were intended as originally like limited runs, obviously, but they are also so cute. And I want to put them into terrible situations. There's also Miku Hinazaki from The Fatal Frame. I've got hers up there too. I want the little guys. I think they're cute. Oh, the girl failure set. Wait, which one? Yeah, the cute little girl failure lingerie set. I freaking love the artist that makes these. I think she's very, very cute. She made a cute little cow character at one point that was a plush, and I really wanted to get it. I hated myself for not getting it. I love her fashion design in general. The way that she draws is very cool, but her fashion design and her screen printing is so sick. It's so sick. It's a costume from My Dress Up Darling. It's one of the fictional characters in there. Her name is Shizuku, and she's a character in an in-canon fetish visual novel. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I do have a lot of stuff on there. Unironically, I think I would wear Shizuku's outfit just because it's very pretty. Unironically, I think I would just wear it because it's very pretty. It's so good. I really like it. I really like Dress Up Darling. I know that there are some people who are like uncomfortable with like certain things, and I can understand it. But the anime is not trying to be weird. It's trying to very realistically depict a lot of the feelings that teenagers experience and everything. And ultimately, it's incredibly positive in its messaging about expression, personal expression, or like gendered or anything, or creativity, or these ways that young people are learning how to navigate it for themselves and prioritize their comfort and safety and everything, that I think is very cool. And if that's ignored because it's just like, oh, well, there are some scenes where two teenagers think that each other are hot. Do you not watch Western media, like, at all? Because that pops up a lot. Did you finish it already? Not the second season. I'm a few episodes behind to the end of the second season. I've been bad about solo keeping up with my shows. Krusnik doesn't watch it with me. It's just for me. It's just for me, but it's really good. Oh, I can't wait. That makes me excited to check it out then. Oh, man. Oh, I just noticed what time it was. We've been streaming for 5 hours and we were only productive for like the first 3. The rest I was just yakking about Frankenstein. Oh yeah, but I do want to get the Ouija board that we have on here. Because I've talked about it a couple of times. I would love to do fun little spooky seance streams. One particular idea for a very cool like scenario based ASMR stream that I've had for a while is to do a seance. I think that would be so fucking cool. I think that would be so cool and so fun. Yeah, it counts as productive, just not the kind of productive that I meant to be. And ultimately, I did finish writing the thing that I meant to, so now all I gotta do tomorrow— ow! Now all I gotta do tomorrow is record it.
That's all I gotta do. No, the thing that I have on there for laser hair removal is actually incredibly safe. It's very, very highly recommended. Very, very highly recommended. And also, you know, easy peasy. Drop my blow. How dare you? How dare you? That poor boy. He deserves to be taken care of, I hope you know. I know it's fine to yap, and that's kind of the idea. I just think it's silly when I have a particular intention for a stream and then I just end up just talking everybody's ear off all night. Did you not know about laser hair removal? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's been around forever. It is incredibly safe, and there's a lot of different ways to do it. There's the thing that I have on there is for at-home stuff, but there is like in-clinic stuff and everything that you can do that is a lot more comfortable at the very least because you're letting a professional handle the laser part. $300 is cheaper than $6,000, so that's what I'm going for. I've done it. It can hurt, but I find it worth it. There's an at-home Yeah. One of the items that I have on the throne is it's a device from the company you like. It's called the Air 3. It is a at-home laser hair removal device. It comes with all of the safety equipment that's needed to ensure that you don't hurt yourself or hurt your eyes or anything while using it. It's very, very cool. It's very, very cool. It looks sick. I had a lot of women that have different hormonal conditions, including stuff like POCS that can cause what's the right? There's not a. I can't remember the word for it, but it's basically like medical indication overgrowth of hair, whether it's because of like hormonal stuff or not. I heard a lot of women with that condition talk about using this particular one and mentioned how effective that it was, that I was just like, okay, like if this works for what would be considered quote unquote a more extreme situation of where your body is actively fighting against the hair removal and everything, that might work for what I got going on. That might work for my werewolf self and just constantly it's part of the tisms. I don't like dealing with the amount of hair that my body likes to have on it. I'm not a fan. I have to shave off to not look like a vagabond. I like that word, vagabond. Vagabond is fun. It's like use it, and there's that. You use it a set amount of times. So the laser very specifically targets the follicle that is in your pores. So what you do as prep work is that you shave the area that you want to laser, and then you'll slowly move it from part to part, or like section to section of that area, and it will zap the follicle that's in the pore, kind of like frying it. And that will ultimately, over time, as it progressively like whittles down that follicle, will cause the hair to grow back thinner and thinner and thinner. And then if it's fully successful in certain areas, the hair will stop growing altogether. Yeah, you do have to shave beforehand just so that the laser can get down into the follicle level. You're not burning the hair off, you're frying the follicle so hair is less likely to grow. It can be very, very effective just on that baseline because you're just changing how the follicles in that area operate. But it does tend to have, for most people, relatively permanent results. You may have to revisit it if certain health changes occur, like certain hormonal changes happen throughout your life, but it's not insanely high likelihood. The place I go to tells me treatment removes about 5% per area for each session. Oh, very interesting. I don't have the numbers specifically, especially not for how like this device works on that level, but it would make sense if it's something like very gradual like that. Scared of using it? No, you shouldn't be. This one is approved to be used on all parts of the body. That's why I picked it out. I was like, nah, this one sounds great. This one sounds fantastic. I'd love that. I just don't want to deal with it.
I don't want to deal with it. There's a lot of little areas that I'm just like, no. Including like the innocuous places like my armpits. I just don't want to have to shave at all. And there's a lot of like hair that I don't find comfortable, like physically comfortable. It gets caught in my clothes and it's itchy and I don't fucking like it. I don't like it. It's itchy. Make me smooth. Make me smooth like a slug. And then I can just like dip myself into lotion and just be so perfectly moisturized all the time. God, that sounds delightful. Ooh, very cool, very cool. I know that is a hell of a process to go through, so hell yeah, keep up the good work. I hope you see the results that you want. I really, really do. I hope that I can get that eventually and start working on mine. Now I'm just distracted. I'm looking at everything that I have on here. I want to buy myself things. I don't even have all of this on here to be like, ooh, woo, internet, whale papa, buy me things. I have this on here so I can remember the things that I want to get myself. And then I don't have money because I fucking job application jump scare. Exactly. I like how thick and luscious my head hair has gotten. Everything else? No, it needs to stop getting thick and luscious, actually. It needs to quit it. It needs to quit at this instance. I've got a few things that I have saved for later that I very specifically didn't want anybody else to buy for me. I just have it saved. Nightmare, job application, blah. Alright, what's the Smiling Friends one? Dude, if you do it again, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Really. Oh, I love the sounds that they make for all their stupid characters. I love the sounds that they make for all their stupid characters. See, I told you. Oh wait, what is the demon's name? It's Jeremy. That's the name of the demon. I fucking love that show. It's so good. I need to catch up on the newest season. I'm so sad because I keep seeing people talk about it. It looks so funny. It looks so funny. I'm gonna die. The world is gonna end before I can watch all my shows and it's bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god, the like the little troll man inspector. Just, you guys are really cool. We like to hang out and play games together. It just fucking turns to dust. Rendered unto nothingness. It was so funny. It's so good. Just even just like the silly little setup for the gags like that I think are great. I like Boss in particular a lot, Mr. Boss. There's a strange kinship that I have with him as being a weirdo that just constantly changes my voice to express my emotion. Ellen, we are so fucked. I love him. He's so fucking stupid. It's great. I could probably yak about it forever, but I don't know. I just think it's funny. I do really like the episode where Charlie goes to hell. Like, honest to God, that's gotta be one of my favorite depictions of hell and just Satan being awful. It's so good. Alright. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. We've been hanging out for 5 hours. Let me see what's going on. Did you drop it? No. My notice thing went off and I thought you dropped another shark on me and I was like, I was gonna scream. Oh, there's so many people playing Voices of the Void. I want to play Voices of the Void so bad. It's fucked up. God damn it. You got me. I shouldn't have said anything. This is my own goddamn fault. Watch out.
A little late on the notice, don't you think? Couldn't have warned me sooner, huh? How dare you?
We gotta have some more fun with voice acting stuff. I'm planning a couple of streams in like the coming weeks where we'll be able to do some goofy stuff like that. Until then, Tism meets Tism. Ah!
Bonk!
I don't know why the bonk was over there, but that's really funny. I don't know why the bonk was on that side. That was funny. Okay, ready? Okay, I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Where is it? Oh. I was ready. What the fuck? God, I gotta get a hand tracker at some point. I like doing goofy stuff with it. Anyway, sorry everybody. Sorry. Stop getting distracted. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you for all of the support while I was working on stuff. I will do my best. Ah! How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You're welcome. You're welcome, Ed. I hope everybody had fun. I will be working very hard to get the audio finished. I don't know if I will get it done by the end of this week because I do have a couple of things coming up, but I do want to try to get it done before the rush of the holiday. I'm gonna try to not do anything specific outside of my house for Christmas, and I want to spend as much of December streaming as possible. Like I might add a few extra streams here and there. But of course, we will talk all about that more over on the Discord. !Discord in the chat, or link is in the panels. Join it! It's completely free, and we'd love to have you. We have an ever-growing, wonderful community of incredibly silly little guys doing all kinds of incredible, silly little things. Go ahead and join us. Or, always can just follow here, you can subscribe here if you want to. If you got like $5 or a Prime, you can subscribe here. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. I think that would be sick. You can also check out the links that are in our description. God damn it, you fucking clicked it. You're so ready. You were so ready. You can also check out the links that are in our description. We have all kinds of socials that you can follow us on to see the kinds of stuff that we're getting up to. We have a YouTube that has all of our video projects, including previous VODs and anything that we've done in between. We also have Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all that kind of stuff, respectively. Status updates on Twitter, Instagram, IRL stuff, TikTok, stream clips. Some of them I edit, and you can see some of the goofy editing stuff that I've been doing over there, and some of the other preparations for audio projects that we've got in the works. Aside from that, as long as you guys are here, this is exactly where I want you to be. So thank you so much for spending some time with me. I will see you all again on Friday, where we will be starting Fatal Frame 2. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. This is the first really good one in the series, and I cannot wait. I will see you all again on Friday. Same bat time, same